And we are live, I believe. Yes. Oh, what the hell? Why is it both picking you up and not picking you up? That is funky. But yes, hello everybody. I hope all is well this fine evening. I know I am fine. Not the most energetic, nor particularly bad, just fine. I hope you're all also enjoying yourselves. Yes. Let's see. Actually, hold on. I forgot to turn back up the game volume because, oh my god, is this game's music loud. There we go. Let's just turn that down. And with that, let us begin. A game that I've only made it like a quarter of the way through. And remember next to nothing about outside the bosses, which were okay. Ooh, the original tornado.
Drop the critters, Eggman!
See you chopping?
If you insist.
Whoa, that's harsh!
I mean, it's no harsher than Eggman has been before. And you had one jump, psych.
You'll have to swing back around for it!
Predictable. He must really love those things!
Log on Cubot. Oh. Seems like a very similar gun to what is it? SA2.
Whoa! What's that in the clouds?
That must be
Interesting
the lost
shots.
text. Cool!
Less looking, more landing!
Alright, I can land it. But it's gonna be bumpy.
I mean, at least Tails has seemingly stabilized the biplane. So it won't be too... Oh, well, and we're just down here. Oh. Alright, and there goes Tails. So look at that. So that's our G's. Okay, so right trigger is just sprint, and then left is spin dash, right, cool. We don't need these. This Mario Galaxy looking map. Oh! Is this the introduction of the Red Ring? Something like that. It's so weird, like hitting off the springs. It feels. Oh, what is it? On rails almost. Like you just lose any momentum you had going into it. Oh! I probably should have done that before I went on the platform. Oh my god, we are slippery. And I did see he curves so wide. Fucking hell. See, and the spin dash jump is fine. I'm holding right and you just jump straight down. Oh my god. And the camera angle is not the whole thing. Okay, so we do have to double jump. Nice. We got Lucky's, I'm sure, do something. Oh, that's not just right. Oh. Yeah, no, this just gives off feelings of Mario, not Sonic. Thin weapons only mean Ah, secret. Oh wait. As I whiffed it completely and flew right off. Amazing.
Ah!
Come on. Out we go. Can I just like, skip? Nope, that's just solid. We'll ignore the collectibles for now. I'm sure just like forces, they mean nothing. Oh, that, oh, not that. Just took complete control. Oh, I know that. God damn it. Fine. I'll start being a little more careful in this 3D world, you could say. You know what? This doesn't sound like... This sounds like, almost like Unleashed, you say. Oh wait, no, not Unleashed, Colors. This game came out before or after Colors? I want to say after? But both were on the Wii, weren't they? Whoop. Oh, it's... Okay, so it's after Colors then. Huh. That was some interesting music, but whatever. God, no wonder I remember nothing about this game. If the first level's anything to go by.
Take it easy there.
Oh, stay calm, little guy. Sonic and Tails
Oh,
will
is
get your
this where
buddies
this
back.
cutscene comes from?
Sonic,
It'll
did
Huh.
you get those animals back from Eggman?
Just the one container he tossed off his eggmobile.
Wait a minute, just the one? Weak. I would have gotten them all back by now.
Save the rest of them.
What? Let me
Oh,
go.
I hate to think what Eggman's doing to those poor things.
I'm on it.
God, Amy used to be so high-pitched in voice. Oh, and they had a fucking iPhone for whatever. Oh, hey, it's night. I don't know channel. Oh, it's an animal counter. No, this is just fucking 3D World before 3D World. Or maybe it was after 3. No, wait, no, it was after 3D World, because Lost World was Wii U, not Wii. That's right. Oh wait, no, this is the next one, okay. So, wait, how?
Transformation 101. Bunnies to badniks. Boom! Instant army.
Well, Eggman, you
Needs to be a
see,
big
they're
army
not
if
all
I'm taking over the
bunnies.
world below.
You are quite the mighty Congo.
Yes, I am. I conquered you, didn't I?
And you have
And
quite
with
the
your help,
voice.
I'll not only rule the world, I'll finally destroy that blue nuisance, Sonic.
And there's a black void that is very similar to Mean Bean Machine.
Yeah, well, I feel like destroying something.
That's what I like about you, Zaz. Always ready for a fight, even before you know what you're fighting.
You bet.
This is so
Bring it on
intimidating
out.
back
Rip
there,
it up.
despite having the designs of fucking Pixar villains.
Something about our enemy.
No, it's been too mean to Pixar. Fucking Disney, modern Disney designs. No, you can't just no spin dash jump. Already this feels awful. No, whatever. And yeah, there was
I'm gonna have to bring in my
Wait, is it boss fight already?
Gonna mop the floor with this funny foot.
No way, it's the boss fight already. Good, it is. It's a background.
I never thought you'd think that this body was me.
It's the fucking sun from, what was it, Mario 3? I hit him right on the bottom, that should've hit.
Beat down time!
Oh, bye, I'm just... I can do that? There we go. There we go. There we go.
Taking hedgehog!
Now, oh, I thought that killed me, honestly.
You were lucky this time!
He has the voice of one of those... Oh my god, that was so fast. He has the voice of one of those, like... Oh, what is it? Bandits from Borderlands. Psychos. That's the word I'm looking for. Hello, Mike. Can't watch today. Oh, damn. On top of Sonic, I personally like the first game better. Don't know why, it's just more nostalgic for me. That's fair. The first Sonic game had a lot of good going for it, even despite the... level design. Albeit the level design isn't as bad as CD, but still. The worst Eggman can do to them is... Wait, what? The worst Eggman can do to them is make them give compliments to them. Yeah. Yeah. Eggman by this point was just a fucking goofball. Not threatening the fucking sliders. Oh, this just straight up sounds like fucking Mario Underground music. I probably can't even hum anymore, but I hear Nintendo doing something. What was the button? This one? Yeah. Oh, really? Only left and right? Oh, well, aren't I just fucked? Alright. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, do I have to go back? Oh, but there is a spin dash jump that means fucking nothing. Go slime, go burr. Hello, the real Carl. That one there. Right. I get that it's been depleted game. And you don't even keep, like, your momentum, you just go straight back to a neutral speed after spin dashing. No, I couldn't destroy that, alright. Is this real? Unfortunately, it was real. It is very, very real, at least. Fuck. When did this game release? See, so it was the Wii U. Was it the Wii U then the Xbox One? So would it be 2014-ish? Hey, Fire.
Huh?
Did the Wii U come after or before the Xbox One? If you remember. because I want to say it was before.
It
Also-
was indeed before.
Oh, okay.
By about a year.
Oh wow. So 2014 then.
Nope, because the Xbox One came out in 2013.
13?
Yes.
Oh. Wow. I thought that released in 15. So wait, that would mean it would be 2012 then.
Yep.
That is interesting. Thank you, Fire. This certainly looks the part. Yes, no, this is an officially licensed game made by Sega Entertainment. Unfortunately. That should just be a straight shot. Yeah, I hate this to deplete the game, thank you. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Fuck. It's like the only way for me to like traverse is to just be constantly spamming the spin dash, otherwise I'm going nowhere at any particularly good speed. Oh fuck. This doesn't look high-paced. That's because it's not. Genuinely, I completely forgot like how slow, painfully slow this game is to control and feel. Like to put it into perspective, if you've ever played Sonic Forces, that game is very stiff, right? But this game, right, its stiffness is so controlling. Because you only get 3 speeds, right? You get your walking, you get your sprint, and then you get your spin dash, right? But those aren't things that like you build up to, right? Because I can keep Sonic running forever, and he's never gonna enter, sprint, and then into his run. No, it's only when the game tells him that he can sprint, can he sprint. And once that duration ends, it's just right back to normal walking speed. Albeit, at least the game devs are nice enough to introduce the drop dash in this game. Oh, okay. So you can just jump for a bit more height and then just go right into another spin dash. Spin dash. Although, unfortunately, because of that momentum, or I should say, like, the rough momentum mechanics, you can't spin dash jump like in the earlier games. You're just stuck. It's awful. Really, game? Really? Is that how we're gonna play it? Alright. Fine, let's go here then. Since all this was just the quickest boss fight imaginable. Come on. Thank you. I should probably actually kill the enemies instead of just walking behind them. Really? Really, you're not gonna... There you go. I'm supposed to just walking past them, because otherwise, the future enemy gates I'm not gonna be able to open.
I'm gonna have to bring in my A-game if I want to mop the floor with this spotted butt! Asteroid!
Maybe he'll jump with more... Oh. Oh! What? What? Oh, okay, so it's not... It's not like you hold and you go up. Once you're in the air, you hover down slowly. And the only way you go up is if you hold while on the ground. Interesting choice. A bit contradictory to what the tips say, but whatever. I played Sonic Forces 5 years ago. It's legit the only Sonic game I've ever played, and even I know it was mid. Yeah, it was worse than mid, man. Sonic Forces sucked.
Me down, Tad! Stinking hedgehog! You were lucky
Such a boss fight. Such a brilliant boss fight designed by Sega Entertainment in 2012 or 2013. Although hopefully that should be enough. Yep, there we go. A big world. In the Lost World. Alright, man, I think I'm gonna...
Hey,
you take
I've
care
been
now,
looking
Mike.
for you, Baldy McNose hair. Who are your friends?
Friends? These are nobody's friends. They are the deadly six,
And who's
and
nobody?
they are your worst enemies. Jazz, show this blue pest how you do things up here. With pleasure.
I know when this game released, but something about the graphics look off. Not bad.
Disrespecting me.
Maybe.
Okay, Fairline Sonic.
I'd love to stay and watch him disassemble you, but I have business to attend
I mean, I guess it's not bad, but like, it's about as good looking as Generations was. And that was, well, a generation prior to this. It is no better. In fact, the resolution is just as bad. It might be good looking in OBS, but like, on my monitor, I could see, I could taste the pixels of this resolution. I think it's how the colors look. What, like, bright and vibrant? Actually, no, it's good. No, it is pretty bright. It's not very bright. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about color talk. Fuck. And also, oh my god, the camera is so shit. Look, Sonic, please. Okay, so he's just not an immediate game over if he ends up in the water. Oh. Just knock the wool right off the sheet. It's big, unfortunate. For the sheet, that is. Yeah, there's a red coin up there. So why are the red sheep mad at me? They're not controlled by Eggman, they are just genuinely pissed off at me. For no other reason. Oh, now we're into it. The animals. That's cool. Oh, wait, never mind. That is not as cool as I thought. Okay. I thought that was just a fucking background thing because I, like, created an air current accident. No, it's just... Ooh, secret. No, there just generally are... Come on. Oh, okay. Sweet. Alright, is... uncannily forgiving with the wall climbing. Too forgiving, but whatever.
Alright.
So this just feels like just more and more like a wannabe Galaxy. And at the time, actually, of the Wii U, this would have been after... Ow, I can't do. Oh, well, you should have said that. This would have been around the time of Galaxy 2. Oh no, again after, because I think Galaxy 2 was also on the Wii, not the Wii. Consume everything. Wait, did I just softlock? Okay, no, that's just an instant there. I thought for a second I just softlocked myself by getting rid of
Next up on the menu is babes!
platforms. Platforms? Oh, there we go. Oh, Underground talks about this game is so forgettable. Hello. It's so bad control. Fuck. Do it again, and gotta waste time. Oh, 100 rings, how about that? It's mysteriously gone and behind us. Oh my god, the rubber banding is so obvious.
You're going home in a box!
I legit was not paying attention. I was looking at chat for a second, I just... There we go.
Did you get yeeted?
Skin you alive!
Did you get yeeted?
Nah, I actually just avoided the attack by standing still. Hey, you're not allowed to. You
I can't believe it!
Oh, that was easy. Looks like some TV show that would be put up
we good to
for
go or
one
what,
season,
Tails?
aimed for babies, then dropped a year later. Like Coco
I built a
Melon or
2D
something.
out of paper.
No, I get what you're
And
saying.
reprogrammed a supercomputer using dishwashing
And you know what they
detergent
did?
and a toothpick.
You know what
I
they
know.
did?
So look,
They learned from
fixing a
this, right? And did
propeller on a
exactly
biplane,
that.
so that's about as difficult
With
as
Sonic
making it out.
Boom. Tails
Okay,
may not
I didn't
best
need
to
your whole life story.
fly.
A simple good to go would have been cool.
All
Jeez,
right,
Sonic, you
good to
dick.
go.
Cool!
Just be nice to, like, your best fox friend. Hey, it's well too.
These animals are quite underwhelming. I'm disappointed in you incompetent fools.
What?
Violently disappointed.
These are
Don't care about your
these are the same animals that you have on Mobius, Eggman.
Do you care now?
The conch that they could just easily snag out of his hands.
Next time, bring better animals.
Alright, and we're in the desert world of the Super Mario game. I do not care to actually play the game mechanics, just begin zoomies.
Go ahead and claim final.
Hmm?
Noom.
Yes, new.
Noom.
I noomed into this and die.
Congratulations.
I played myself.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Oh, it's the ad sets for fucking Sentinel. So, okay, if the 3D segments are Mario Galaxy, then the 2D segments are just straight up New Super Mario Bros.
I have to admit, Sonic Boom's animation was the same problem as, like, Prime, for instance. It just isn't good, and that's, you know, they don't put any actual budget into it. It's just a show that they can put up, just a show, you know. But the thing that Sonic Boom had that Prime doesn't, and other shows like it don't, is fucking perfect humor.
So, yeah. It's definitely good with this comedic timing.
What do you mean so-so? Some of the jokes are so masterfully, like, crafted and not so obvious. They're great.
Look, I'm not denying the fact that there's good jokes. There are, admittedly. I'm just saying not all of them land.
Okay, fair. But still, a good chunk of them are pretty damn good.
Yeah. Let's see. Sonic Boom looks much better, though. It does look so much better than Sonic Lost World. And Sonic Boom was fucking horrible.
Yeah, Sonic Boom's animation wasn't what made it a fun show to watch.
Yeah. I mean, I was mostly saying, like, in comparison to the games.
Sonic Prime's animation, though, being a brand new fucking show. Okay, I say brand new. And it still has absolutely horrific animation. That's what gets me.
Yeah.
Like, it's like they're running on PCs from the fucking 80s. Not 80s, 90s. It's like, come on, man, really? You're one of the biggest corporations in the world, and you can't bother to make a decently animated show? You know, maybe export for maybe 2 or 3 hours and add some light ray tracing?
Or even just some background elements.
Or the textures not be flat and patchwork looking?
Yeah.
Like, why is every character that isn't a main character gray as well?
Wait, what?
Did you pay attention? All of them are just gray!
They are?
Most of them. Most of them. They're just kind of gray background characters. They're also the same generic 4 or 5 species. On repeat.
Oh yeah, it's like a bunny or whatever.
Because I don't expect Spider-Man across the multiverse or something, but, you know, they all look identical.
Yeah, like just a little bit more effort. Especially in this like show that's meant to like revitalize Sonic.
It had a good potential plot, genuinely. It had a lot of potential. It just... Really, man? The animation was like... There's no reason with modern day tech and budget you could have done anything worse.
Yeah. I mean, that's just unfortunately Sega for you. They just kind of cut the budget on a lot of their games. Or like, just don't give their projects a lot of time.
Media. They underbake their media.
Yeah. Just don't give them their proper time to finish and be polished.
Or the budget.
Or, yeah, budget. Just flat out not enough. Nope, not even a... Oh! No strength? There we go. There we go. There's the random strings I definitely could see. This is such tense gameplay.
Oh no! I have your mother's number.
Oh, he moved the camera, I just noticed. Christ.
Oh, I won't whistle too much.
Okay.
Okay. Hokey pokey.
Okay, little Stylus.
Hello, little stylist.
Hello.
Not gonna lie, man. It's making me feel a little bit like
Hello, little stylus.
Hello, Mario.
Just a sheer panic.
just the ah! Oh, Mario.
Yeah.
Luigi, when did your voice become so masculine?
Luigi, did your balls drop?
Luigi, your mushrooms, they grew.
Mario, I've achieved the one-up.
Mario, I got a one. I've been acquired by Sega, and I'm being used in promotional advertisements.
Mario, I've acquired milk.
Mario, I acquired milk. I'm going back for my kid, but I'm gonna need you there to babysit him. I hope you're okay with that.
Why is Luigi turned into Snake?
Well, that was just the tone. The voice is different. Snake is, Colonel, I'm gonna need you to babysit my kid. Snake, when'd you get a kid? I got
Snake.
one when I wanted.
Snake, don't you mean Raiden? Is that who you're referring to as your
You,
kid?
fat one. Go take care
Well,
of that.
Colonel, he wanted me to adopt him, so I did.
Who are you calling fat?
No.
You. Now, if
He
you
was
hunt
really
and destroy
clingy.
Sonic,
He was
I
wah
don't
wah
even
baby
think
all the
it's
time. Sounded something along the lines of 24/7.
That's more or less Raiden in the early game.
Colonel, I just got so tired of his whining, and I decided to actually adopt him, and it was kind of worth it because he'd do all my work for me. He turned off the TV when I told him to. I never even picked up the remote again.
He knows the basics, he seems.
Colonel, CQC is his specialty, alongside doing the dishes. Why did- Why did I just hear the sound? Oh, your stream. Oh, Pepper? Is that who's streaming? Wait, who's streaming? Pepper!
Oh, hello Pepper, welcome to the stream.
Wait a minute, are you streaming Smash? I didn't even know you could do that!
Wait, what?
They're streaming Smash.
They have to be doing that through like an emulator or something, cause I don't... Can you stream correctly
I'm
from
not
your
so
Switch?
sure. I don't know. I know for a fact Xbox and PlayStation have managed to get Discord. I just
Don't think
don't
Switch
know
has
if the Switch has.
Maybe it's
Also,
like an
PlayStation
adapter?
still doesn't have a streaming ability, so maybe.
Hmm. You must tell us your secrets, Pepper.
Pepper's currently kicking DK. Hold on. They're currently kicking Pinky King's ass. Well,
Wait,
they were.
King?
They are?
King K. Rool?
Question mark? It's Pink Donkey Kong, seems.
Okay, so they're up against Pink Donkey Kong, and who are they?
Oh, they got this. They got this. They got this. They got this. Keep going. You got this. You're doing great, Pink.
Pepper.
Woo! W!
Who'd
I
they
wanted to
win
say
as?
Pinky for whatever reason. I'm actually not sure. Oh, and they got hit. Okay.
Right, now, hold on, stream. Now,
That lines up, to be fair.
Now I got a view. What is... Oh, fuck, watch stream. Indulge. Stream. Oh,
Coming in with a
Little
kick
Mac.
and a block. Ooh, I don't know any of these actions, but I'm gonna try to commentate anyways. Oh, they got this blue circle. That's their block, I think.
That would
Oh,
be the
Donkey
shield,
Kong's got the
yes.
red sock.
Oh,
The red
they
circle.
recovered it. Wow.
Oh, they did.
Oh, they
They're
got
very
the-
talented.
Little
It
Max got
seems
the
like
kick
this.
KO. Is he gonna pull it off?
Oh,
He recovered
Oh, boy.
from the stage. How to do that as Little Mac, especially up against that Donkey Kong. Goes in for the
Oh,
side
impressive
B.
hit!
Is
They're
he
close to
ledge
the
guard?
edge.
Nope, can't ledge guard that. Not as
Ooh,
Donkey Kong.
close hit.
Ooh, side beat off. He's going to
Oh, they recovered.
Oh, off the stage, up B.
Oh, that's so close.
Nice.
You've got this, Pepper.
Nice.
Nice hit.
Try and...
Donkey
Ooh,
Kong's got a
got
little bit
clapped
off
with the
as
up
it's breaking action.
smash.
Ah, they got hit with a Hulk move.
Little Mac lost his KO, but he immediately got his
He
revenge.
immediately got his ass back.
With a
This is
side
going great.
smash. I know you.
Tune
you
in for the
can't-
ads.
Ooh, and Donkey Kong tried to juggle Little Mac, but failed. All right, Little Mac's trying to get DK off the map, but seems DK has other plans, trying
Oh,
to
dear
grab him in
Lord.
return. Oh, Little Mac's got his KO, but Donkey Kong has the damage advantage by about 30%, and Little Mac gets the KO!
Woo!
Nice. It's hard to win against the Donkey Kong as Little Mac, but that is very well done.
I can tell it's your friend because I see their name. I'm not gonna lie, that is the perfect name to match a friend of yours. I don't know why, it just felt like it. Also, the capture cards make sense. Is that fucking Undertale's theme? The Megalovania. Is that Megalovania that I hear?
It
Why do I hear Megalovania?
Because Toby Fox,
Did they
they put Smash... okay, so, more specifically...
No fucking way.
Sakurai came to Toby Fox, right, and said, if you win, I will put in a DLC for you. Toby Fox won, and he was able to put in a Mii costume of Sans, for I think it was Mii Gunner, and also custom music.
Wasn't the, like, lore explanation that Sans was too lazy to actually do all the fighting himself, so he made a player do it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Because that is
would sound
exactly
about
like
right.
Sans. As someone who's not super into Undertale, but definitely has played the game and watched a fair few videos on it,
Oh my god,
I can say
that
that
was
is-
a disgusting
Oh, that was a good hit.
spike.
I can't say that is something that Sans would do, trust me.
Oh, for sure. Okay, I'm so sorry, chat, that I paused the game for too long. Smasher's like my thing. I should probably get back to my game. Y'all have fun.
Come on,
love
Pepper!
both watching and partaking in Smash Bros.
Moving awfully quick.
And from the looks of it, the two players partaking, both Pepper and their friend, Donkey Kong and Little Mac lanes, definitely, they know their characters for sure.
Oh, yes, they do.
And again, that is quite impressive because Little Mac, it's hard to not only play Little Mac, but go up against any character as Little Mac. He is actually bottom tier, next to Ganondorf.
Trust me when I say that knowing Pepper, that is the exact reason they're playing it.
And you want that is totally fair. I vibe with that excuse, 100%. Or not excuse, reasoning.
Specific reason that they'd be using Little Mac is because it's so
Can't
weak.
believe he made it this far. He's gonna make
That is just
it
Pepper.
bad.
Well, it's less that Little Mac is weak and more so everything counters Little Mac.
Yeah, I'd call that weak enough, at least in proportion.
Fair.
Wow, you're barely
I mean,
a
fair
snack.
reminder, they did not have to fight the Ender Dragon in Minecraft with iron armor and, like, netherite leggings. We both combined had more than enough resources to get them full netherite. They
Yeah.
just chose to fight it with that armor. Damn! Fucking crazy hit.
Oh,
You're doing great, Pepper.
worst meal ever.
Maybe we should just fucking switch the stream over to commentating over their Smash gameplay.
I mean, that would be fun to watch at the very least.
Oh,
It is very entertaining gameplay.
And it is far more enjoyable for me than playing this fucking shitty Sonic game.
Why are you even playing it? I mean, I get, you know, streaming a series, but like,
Because I've never completed it.
oh, you're doing it for completion's sake and decided to stream it as well.
Yeah. And by completion,
Yeah, fair
I mean
enough.
like finish the game's main story.
Ooh, oh, that was close.
Dessert.
Based off that series of blocks, was that Donkey Kong? Was that Donkey Kong straight up panicking? that block they did there, that just sitting there and holding that block, were they panicking?
They probably were.
Fair enough. I just have to say that, I have to ask that because I know what it's like. I suck at combat games for the most part. There are times where I'll go, oh fuck, what do I do? And just sit there and block for a minute while I think.
Yeah. Although it's hard to do that in Smash because,
Yeah.
depending on the character, grabs, counter, shield.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Feed me, baby. I'm feeling stronger by the second.
Levels fluctuating. Reaction unstable. Better shut it down quick, boss, or it will lock into overload.
Shut it down. Why just stop,
Are we
boss?
soul-sucking the
I
planet?
felt great. The machine is unstable. We just want to borrow some of the planet's energy. We don't want to destroy it.
Sure.
Speak for yourself.
Sure you don't, Eggman. Sure you don't. See, I'm so sorry, Carl. They ignored me, they responded or done anything about it at all, and therefore the time for talk is all done and over with, and we need action upon Sega Song now more than ever. Let's see, 300? Thank God I got that amount, because I played the game. Desert, very, very cute. The fact that we got this after colors. Yeah, that reminds me, after I'm done with Lost World, I'm gonna have to move on to colors. 'Cause I've also never. Excuse me? What?
You okay?
Yeah, just a fucking enemy time. What? Hey, I can't even spam out of that. It's just like, alright, cool. That's great. That's great.
God damn, Pepper! You just kick ass every single time!
So, ooh, secret cannon. Hopefully a secret cannon that can take me out of the stage a lot quicker. Nope, it takes me back to right where I was. I think. I don't know. To be honest. This
And
game's
you've been kicking
so
ass! Pepper, good God! Listen, okay, I might be a good fighter IRL, but catch me in the digital world and I will literally fear you. Good God, you're a maniac at this stuff. It's crazy. It's cool. I love it.
So what, can I just not... Oh, okay, so... Triangle is my just direct down slam, if you will.
Oh! Pepper switched to Star Fox.
Ooh, Fox. Interesting choice. Fox isn't bad, that's for sure. I don't know where he ranks specifically on in terms of ultimate. He's not bad in casual play.
Okay, bad or not, to be fair, it was just a mandatory thing to try anyways, because it's a fox, and we all... Well, I mean, I guess you're kind of a fox? I mean, I wouldn't say that Glaceon is. You have your medic fox thing, but also Glaceon's not really much of a fox, more like a cat and a dog mixed together.
Which is a fox.
Close. Anyways, I mean, a few different ways to mix them anyways. I don't know, it's really confusing what to say any of the evolutions are, but you do have a couple of Foxonas that you do on occasion seem to use.
I mean, to be fair, I think that's the point when it comes to the evolutions. It's just a mix of every cute.
Also, it took all of like 3 hits from Donkey Kong for Pepper to mostly figure out Fox. Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but it took them like no time to pretty much figure it out and bring Donkey Kong to the same. I want to say damage. I know that's not the term used because it's not the same type of system. Oh, it is damage? Okay.
Yeah.
It took like no time for Pepper to get used to it, and then just started raking in damage on Donkey Kong.
Mm-hmm.
And
damage percentage.
They equalized it pretty quick. Yep.
You know what?
They seem to be now kicking Donkey Kong's ass a 2nd time in a row, and
well, after I'm done with this,
by more than double.
I think just like maybe for 15 minutes. I'm gonna
Oh no, Pepper, you got this, Pepper. Yeah, good move, Pepper. Holy shit, good move. Nice! Whew, good hit.
Word of helpful advice. Diet and
Woohoo!
exercise.
I know I'm not Mario, but I don't know, it just felt right, man.
That was one stale ass.
Oh no, oh no. Whew!
I'll have you for dessert.
You're kicking ass, Pepper, you got this.
Yeah, right.
Oh no. Ooh, shit, that was close.
I forgot the mustard. I'll be right
Oh, you
back.
just now noticed,
Where
huh?
do you think you're going?
Alright, Act 4, let's go. Oh, it's a science.
Pepper just absolutely ruined Donkey Kong.
Oh, I'm sure they did. Fox
I'm
is
not
a
even kidding, it wasn't
stiff
even
but
fucking
speedy
close.
character.
It wasn't even close.
Are we talking like 0%?
No, but they did get them 2 times in a row.
Nice.
Yeah, again, I don't know anything about Smash. I get the general gist of it. You know, that bar is a damage bar, and the higher the percentage, the closer they are to death, but... And I also know that it's not really you hit a certain point and they die, it's you hit a certain point and they start to fling really fucking far.
Yeah. Determines how far they get launched.
Or they're letting random choose a character. It determines how far they get launched. I know that actually because of a Roblox game, because again, I've never actually gotten a chance to play Smash. I don't have a Switch. I never have, nor have I ever known anyone to have one outside of my brother, who does not have Smash. So, you know, I literally have never had a chance to play modern Smash games. So unfortunately, any knowledge I have of Smash comes from other people, and I shit you not, Roblox games that use similar mechanics.
No, fair enough.
Which I also suck at.
Ooh, hello. What?
I like Donkey Kong's sound design in that he actually feels kind of like a terrifying gorilla, rather than just a cartoon one. He looks like his cartoony self, but he sounds like an actual gorilla. That's scary.
You telling me you don't like Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong?
No, I did. It was a fitting voice in my opinion. It's just that him sounding like an actual gorilla makes him sound scarier.
Yeah.
It kind of fits, to be honest. Donkey Kong, in at least the Mario universe, is a pretty scary character.
Oh, sure.
Ah, damn, Donkey Kong got Fox, but I mean, they're at 102 damage anyways. They're just about to die.
Oh, yeah, Fox was getting launched.
And Donkey Kong's down now. For the most part, okay, it seems like Pepper's now in the lead because they've already got Donkey Kong down and are now 39-11, which is Donkey Kong Fox. Oh, shit, 39-46. Hey, Cecil, how you doing? Oh, it's 51-46, 58-46, 75-46.
By the way, launched.
Goddamn! 91-46. Holy shit, you're doing great, Pepper. 101-46. Kick his ass.
Get his ass.
Get his ass. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh shit. Donkey Kong's leveling the playing field. You got this, Pepper. You're doing great. Yeah.
Jump in.
Oh,
Woo!
thought I
Come
set
on.
up my double
Oh, that was
jump.
close.
God damn it.
Oh, that was a lame way to die. But it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's okay.
Hey, what happened?
Slight errors, they happen. Oh, they failed to clutch and ended up just falling off the edge.
Tried to go into
It
that spike,
happens.
didn't you, Pepper?
It happens.
I saw the way you were playing with
Oh!
Mac.
Oh boy, Donkey Kong just nearly spiked them off. Whew, that was close.
Oh my god.
It's a
this
pretty level
side
playing
scroll.
field at the moment. 36-35, equal amount of kills, they got this. Oh shit! It's now 38-74. Oh, it's anyone's game at the moment. Anyone's game.
First rule of making a Sonic game, do not make a slow-ass side-scroller.
True. Like Mario, you mean? Oh, it's
yeah,
literally
it's
anyone's
exactly
game.
like
They are
fucking
they are
Mario.
tied at the finish line, is what I'd say. This is the
Ooh.
definition of neck and neck.
One stock each.
It's 100. It seems to be 141, 130. Oh, it's Fox's game. It's Pepper's game. They won.
Nice.
That was close, though.
Mm-hmm.
Your friend did a great job there.
Yeah, 69.
Oh my god,
Attention
Pepper,
because
you
the
were
tornado
amazing.
elevator is so high.
I am not used to fast games this level of fast pace, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. Especially once the plays get going, Smash is so fast-paced. Yeah, excuse me. Sit. We're doing this now, huh? Much exciting. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, well. Just barely make
Oh
it.
wait a minute, they're playing as the stick figure dude with all the beepy sounds.
Mr. Game & Watch.
Game & Watch? Oh, that's from that old thing. I don't remember it too well. It was an older device, wasn't it?
It was called Mr. Game & Watch.
Wait, the actual device was?
Yeah, the actual device
Huh.
is called Mr. Game & Watch, and the character is Mr. Game & Watch.
Dinner time.
Well,
I don't remember
characters.
too much about it. I'm currently recalling information I've stored. Wasn't it like a very limited Game Boy, kind of?
Yeah, it was like I think like a DS Lite, but only the bottom part, and like almost McDonald's levels of like mini games that were on it.
Pretty much. Sorry, what did you say, Cecil?
I'm a compassionate man.
That shell looks like trouble.
Hold on a second. Sonic! I think that thing in Eggman's hand
Albeit that one was fabricated, I've gotten really good at actually using those sounds to indicate what my thoughts are.
It was a mistake.
Whatever. When is it a mistake to take your toys away?
When it's the only thing keeping 6 angry Zeti from controlling my mechs, you moronic hedgehog.
Oh,
Hey, Pepper, are you just turning off your brain simply to feel a little better, or something going on? Like, it just... That one was pretty fun, but...
Right, brothers. Make the move pay for our abuse and enslavement.
oh, things are set first. Which means those
What's
two
going on
things.
within that perfect Pepper brain?
ride would be nice.
It's like no question.
We are leaving.
Oh man, I should have listened to you, Tails.
Look at fucking Eggman back there. Harder level. Sonic's favorite, I'm sure. Just say that. There we go. Hello, you're on stream.
It's the fucking Pepper Poppy!
What?
It's Isabelle.
Oh, there's
It's their
Smash
main-
going. Hold on.
Well, yeah.
I did not realize that. Let's see. Isabelle against Wolf. Wolf stands no chance, I can tell you this right now. Let's see, hold on.
Because here's the thing. Even if Isabelle is powerful, this is just Pepper's main. It's the kind of thing where Pepper will just kick ass because.
You know what? Fair. I mean, the Wolf is still holding their own.
They do seem to be doing really remarkably good at holding their own.
Let's
Woo!
see.
Damn, that was a fucking backhand!
Display capture. Let's go with this could.
Come on, you got this. Yeah!
Oh wait, no, hold up. That's the wrong one.
No, okay, this is such a dumb joke, but I'm just imagining Isabelle in an actual real-world fight and just throwing, like, weaponized stacks of documents at their enemies.
I mean, that's more or less Phoenix.
Why don't you
Wright.
do your taxes?
Let's see, Steam shipping. Oh, can I not?
I still need to boot up Phoenix Wright.
Oh yeah, I gave you like the collection.
Do you want to know the real reason I never even played weaker games on my old PC build?
Hmm.
Because Steam took forever to boot.
Yeah, and that would like consume a lot of resources.
So it made it very unfun to play even weak games when my PC was so bad the fucking launcher barely loaded.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like I am gonna have to capture my whole window, but that's fine.
Oh, you were making some noises.
Oh wait, fuck, and I just did that again because I suck at what I'm doing. Oof. Yes. What is Dust 2? Why do I have Dust 2? Display capture, that's what it would be. Dust 2. And then that would be... you? Ah! There we go. Alright, we got the game. We got the live Smash game going, ladies and gentlemen.
Kicking ass!
Oh, for sure. Tossing Wolf off. Wolf already at 100 and Isabelle barely taking any damage.
Damn!
Predicted! Read
Holy
like a
shit, that was
book
a jaw
with that
kick?
roll.
Was that a jaw kick?
Nope,
Did I see that?
No, that
Holy
was a
fuck.
that was a party popper.
No. I don't mean the actual move. I mean, like, in the way of physical form.
Oh yeah.
I have
no,
to
just-
show appreciation for just the
Neat.
actual, like, the actual position of the characters in these finishing moves.
Mm-hmm.
And just a fucking straight, like, kick to the jaw on a dog. Oof.
I mean, you know what? Two dogs fighting. Actually.
That is like... Okay, but to be fair, Pepper, low tier or not, you are kicking ass.
Wait, Isabelle is
I'm not
considered
gonna
low
lie.
tier?
Would be proud
According to Pepper.
Huh? I did not know that. That would have that genuinely surprises me because Isabelle has so much like zone potential, at least, especially with her side and back air. You can carry someone off if you tried hard enough.
Okay, yeah, but I feel like it's a situation of, can you do so easily? Like, of course, you can do a lot of things with any given thing in any game. Think like a fucking sniper, or not sniper, spy in TF2. The question is it easy enough that you would consider it at a base level?
It depends on the character you're fighting against. Okay, now you're just showing off with that fucking
So then
fishing
you
rod.
would, I guess, give a rating for how easy it is against other characters, figure out the average, and that'll tell you how easy it really is.
Yeah, and actually up against like the more floaty characters, which I think are somewhat more popular, it is a lot harder to Isabelle against. And also especially given most of their shorter hitboxes, with the exception of like Mewtwo. Oh my god,
Good God!
bullying this wolf! Not a chance.
Dude, this wolf is about to be dead.
Yeah,
oh,
there
they
you
are
go.
dead. There's no way. No
Just
fucking. Okay, they're doing a
edge
great.
guarding with the
They are doing a
Gordos.
great job at coming back. You got to give this wolf some props. They are doing a fucking wonderful job at defending
I mean,
themselves.
Wolf's recovery is either side special or up special, and their up special does not go that far. So their best chance is side special, but their side special is
Oh,
so
shit.
predictable with its range. Oh,
Oh!
bite?
I mean, Wolf is
Wait, they-
effectively. Oh, Wolf
They
died
killed
after.
each other! Yeah! They hit each other at the same time! So now it's, well, I would say it's a fair game, but one of them is a stock up from the other, and are we going to see a carry? Into a spike, and then off the side!
Oh!
Gross!
Woo!
Pepper.
Brutal!
Disgusting.
Brutal!
I love it.
Oh, this is epic.
Amazing. Truly.
Absolute cinema.
Oh, yes.
Genuinely. I'm sorry, Pepper, I just have to say, I feel bad for your friend. Like, I feel horrible for your friend. They are losing every fucking time.
Oh, are you seeing a change in fighter? Ooh, who...
Let's see, who comes up to the batting line
Chic.
next?
Okay, Pepper, you are intentionally going for F-tier characters. I respect that.
Yeah,
Chic,
no, that seems to be their trend. They're going for low-tier characters
fucking
just to show
styling
off they're a
on them.
badass.
yeah, Sheik is a horrible, horrible character. I think they were, like, somewhat buffed in Ultimate, but, like, Wii U? Ugh, they were bad.
5 consecutive wins. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and most
They're
of those...
just kicking ass.
Most of those were just a stock up, man.
Oh my god.
You don't do that casually.
No, you don't. No, Pepper did get one that was twice. Like, they got all 3 kills and 2 of them were in a row.
Mm-hmm. Sheik and Little Mac, two very light on their feet characters.
Oh, I know
Those-
you do, and you probably kick ass competitively.
Very, very squirrely, but not as buttery as, say, Sonic. Albeit bordering on that.
Listen, I might have the processing power to create calculators in Minecraft, but I don't have the processing speed to be this good at a fighting game.
You probably could if you tried. Oh
I
my
mean,
God,
probably, but it would be
Little Mac
more
is
in tactics
launching.
than speed. I think
Yeah.
I've realized that I'm better at slower, but more powerful computation and neurologically, while Pepper is a definition of very, very quick,
Damn, that
but less
perfect
computationally
shield.
complex calculations.
Oh, using the up B to stop Little Mac. I'm surprised the super armor didn't go off. At least I think Little Mac has super armor with his down smash. I could be wrong. Oh, they got the KO. Are they gonna land it before the Sheik carries them?
Oh my
no,
God.
just right out
Oh,
of
no.
range.
Oh, this is, oh!
You see, here's the thing. While Sheik does have the speed over Little Mac has the power and the oomph, and also that counter gimmick that he has. If Little Mac hits another character right as the other character also attacks, Little Mac's attack takes priority by default, and that's why that zoom in happens.
Pepper is, unfortunately, a little bit behind by about 70 points, but they can catch up. Will they, though, is the question
can.
we have to know.
Yes, they have to keep juggling Little Mac and hopefully actually toss Little Mac off the fucking ledge, but unfortunately Sheik does not have the best edge guarding potential outside of their Deku Nut right there. Oh,
No, it does
KO.
seem like Sheik's usual tactics are not currently being used, but I may not know that. I'm kind of
Oh
an
my
idiot.
god, floppy fish into
Whew,
back
okay.
air? Nice.
That's a solid move. Good job.
Alright, fair game. It is now a fair
Alright,
game
it is
0-0
even. It is
one
even.
stock. Yes.
Ooh.
Mac getting a head
Holy
start.
shit. Uh-oh.
Sheik
Uh-oh.
might not be able to catch up.
Not
We'll
looking good for
see.
Sheik here.
The last life definitely proved otherwise, but if Little Mac keeps this up, Sheik won't have even a fighting chance. Two bottom tiers going at
They
it.
do not seem to be going down without a fight, however, and that is an impressive move in itself.
Indeed, Little Mac trying to trip up Sheik from earlier. You're just going for short ups now, but Sheik knows what's going on, grabbing the shield.
Solid
count.
change in stance here.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Almost.
We might have a
him
shift.
off.
We might have a shift.
Countered mid-air and then
Oh, no!
spiked.
Yeah,
Meteor
that was-
disrespectful.
that was close.
Because Little Mac tried to fall off, tried to bait the Sheik, but Sheik knew what was up and countered beautifully.
That was some solid moves there, Sheik.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
This is what I imagine you
They may apparently Nugget Kiwi. We're getting this now. Nugget Kiwi also usually mains Mac, making this win a little bit just that much more disrespectful.
You know what? You know what I want to see now? If Nugget Kiwi does main Little Mac and so too does Pepper, I want to see a Ditto match. How would that go? I wonder. Who would be the better Little Mac? But for now, it's back to a Sheik and Little Mac rematch with Gree Hillzone playing. You know what? I should probably turn up the volume of the stream. There we go. Ooh, getting juggled already. Getting tossed in the air. Not much else going on. Little Mac's still at the advantage, but Sheik has actually some really nice, actually really bad advantage here because of those platforms. Little Mac can use his up smash very effectively.
It does seem like Sheik seems to be going for a more defensive stance, and it may not be working out the way intended.
Oh yeah, and the worst part about this is that Sheik can't really juggle that well because Little Mac can dodge and then, roll off of those platforms to recover a lot faster, and recovering a lot quicker.
Oh, they seem to be effective
his
with juggling
KO
them, though.
is gone, but comes
Oh
back
boy,
swinging.
that is
to
a
dodge
that is
Little
a,
Mac, wonderful.
Let's see how this goes.
Come on. What the fuck was that? Trying to predict with a
They're
up there,
both-
but missed multiple times,
Oh!
and a smack in the
that was a
ass.
brutal kick.
Oh yeah.
That was a brutal kick.
Oh, we gonna see some more juggles? Nah, missed the juggles. Little Mac hitting with the up tilts, just to get some of that extra damage going. Little Mac might
Sheik
have
appears
this
to
one.
be in a bit of a
too.
transitional phase.
Funny you should
They're
say
attempting
that.
to analyze them. I'm not so sure they can. Do you think they can?
Potentially, I mean, look at that. Pulled him right in, gave him that suck, and just gone with
Indeed, they
black
did.
hole.
However, they are still 65 points behind.
That is very true, but if they keep going with the grabs, oh, never mind. Lil Mac's got the advantage again. Oh, just kicked her,
Oh, it's a
right
101
down.
to 24.
Ooh, perfect shield and just punished very rudely. Oh, some tilts. Nah, Lil Mac got it.
Oh no,
Sheik's
Little Mac
spine
is in the
no
lead here.
more. Yeah.
You've got to pull some serious
No,
clutching.
Little Mac
Not
is
that it's
dead.
not
GG's
doable.
for Little Mac, actually. Once Little Mac is off the stage, there's no recovering for the old
It's
bastard,
an even
unfortunately.
game right now. This can go either way. We're about to find out
Oh,
just who has
certainly.
more balls and steel.
Funny you should make that transition joke. Sheik is actually the male version of Zelda.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Fun facts for the other commentator.
And also for those who do not know the Legend of
That'd
Zelda
be me. I'm the
lore.
idiot.
Hey, you're not an idiot. You just aren't in the know. And to be fair,
No, I'm
that's just the
definitely not.
knowledge I know. I don't know much about the Zelda lore.
Oh,
And there's
it is
five...
Sheik's
oh,
game.
No, it's not
The
yet.
prediction
Little
I
Mac
have-
still has
the prediction
KO.
I have
Never
at
mind, KO is
55, 100.
gone. Oh. See,
this is-
Sheik's still
this
at
is looking-
knockout range, and so
it
too
does-
is Little
oh,
Mac,
it
but
seems-
they're catching up.
Oh, they might have a chance. This is so
I'm surprised
close.
no Mac
Oh
isn't
boy.
using his neutral special to maybe bait out something, because it can be cancelled with a shield and is really good. But then again, if you know it's coming, then it's not going to be very helpful. And a perfect shield into up special.
Little Mac got their first win of the season.
Bad after 6 losses. Hey, a win's still a win though, admittedly.
It is still an impressive win. That was really close.
Indeed. 2 titans clashing. That's for sure. God. I wish I had.
Seemingly 2 titans of the lower classes too.
Why do I hear Megalovania?
Again, that's what I brought up just a moment ago!
It just came out of fucking nowhere. I was like, hold up. Oh, and you put on fucking Game & Watch's music.
Choose your fighter.
Guys,
See, Kazuya. Ooh, interesting choice, because Kazuya, just like with Ryu, Ken, and Terry, has a very unique style in that it is similar to his home turf.
Alright,
Of
lay it out
fighting
for me.
games. Essentially very, he comes from those old arcade style fighters, and translating that over to Smash is not particularly easy to do, especially with the fast pace that is Smash.
See,
But-
those were not designed for the same general combat style. Maybe
no.
the same general genre and look, and then you have just the sheer difference in combat capabilities and what the characters do.
And
The
whilst-
system's far more advanced.
Oh yeah, and whilst the average Smash player cannot comprehend characters like Kazuya, Ryu, Ken, and Terry, those who know those characters can absolutely kick ass even still. A good Ryu and Ken is disgusting, and never mind, Kazuya gets spiked by the wolf. Ooh.
In all fairness, it does seem to be a close matchup here. Close to even game with only 13 points behind for Kazuya. It's looking good for Wolf so far, however.
Oh yeah, but the unfortunate thing is that Kazuya, in comparison to the
42-28.
other fighters of his kind, hits like a truck. He's a little slow, but his kicks just launch you, as evident right there.
Yeah, no, I see the storm in him now.
Oh yeah, but what does Wolf? And Wolf is a little faster, and he doesn't have to worry about inputs as much.
Wolf's a little less strong, but much quicker, it seems.
Oh, certainly, but Kazuya with his combo potential. Oh,
Damn!
grabbed and headbutted.
That was
into
just a rude
fire.
hit.
Oh yeah.
Again, close to even game. It's still not looking too good for Kazuya, however.
No, yeah,
A lot of
Wolf's got
damage
the
given to
advantage.
Kazuya and
Wolf
nothing done
trying
to
to go
Wolf.
for the spike, but Kazuya using super armor. But unfortunately, that might not give him the game.
Oh no, it may not. With
Grab.
54
We'll
to 60
see.
points
Wolf trying to go
behind.
for the spike,
40.
missed, and then
Damn!
just punished back air
Ah!
to the face. You just got
Kazuya, you did not do this game injustice. You did solid.
Indeed, that laser kill, I think it was the first stock, was wonderful to witness. It is very hard to aim with those, because you either get straight up or down. No in between.
Was a beautiful game, but sometimes you still lose.
Ooh, but they're going for the rematch. Now, rematch, with how close that was, it's any man's game, just like before. But we'll see. Oh, we're on, what is this, Kingdom Hearts? Yes. Alright, they're just chilling, they're vibing, nothing much going on, just waiting for someone to make
Analyzing
the
their
first
own
move.
patterns.
Oh yes, oh that, was it, oh what's the ground dodge, I forget what
Kazuya
it
was
is.
getting some great kicks off the start.
Oh yes, but Wolf,
Oh,
Wolf
boy.
has got their
Wolf caught
number,
up
trying
quick.
to go for the spike again. They're really living off the high of their first spike, but they just can't land it again because they're too cocky, and I understand that, but then they just got their dick pummeled. by
Wow.
Kazuya.
Thrown into the sky. To the heavens they meet. There's no spiking when he goes straight up.
Indeed. But will he come back swinging? That is the question. Oh, tried to
a
go
lot of
for
spinning,
it
but I don't
again,
see
but
no
the
swinging.
iframe said either.
Oh, this is a close game.
Indeed.
Nah.
Ooh, will
Oh,
Kazuya
boy.
go for the down B?
Kazuya.
No,
Oh, boy.
not oh wait, they
Oh,
did it again.
my
They
God.
saved their jump.
Impressive recovery.
They're trying to go for the
Impressive
down B because
dodging.
they are charged up. Oh, but they've lost it.
Oh, you need a good hit. You need a good hit, Kazuya.
Ooh. Saved. Alright.
Woo,
Forward
solid
air,
hit.
and then back
Ah,
air.
that equalized the
Okay.
field just a bit.
Speaking
You
of
can still do this,
equalizing,
Kazuya.
Wolf is at 160. There he goes.
Oh, that was a
but not
guaranteed
dead
death.
yet.
No!
No,
He
he's
pulled that off.
fine. He's
Wolf-
perfectly fine, yeah. Wolf
It
is,
seems to me that Kazuya's main problem there is that they keep throwing them in the opposite direction, giving more of a range for Wolf to catch up to the field.
that's true, and also they keep trying to throw them from across the stage. That's not gonna always guarantee a kill when they're so far away. And there they go at 240%. Ooh, Wolf was
Holy
a
hell,
survivor.
Wolf
Certainly
was
a cockroach for
defending
sure.
himself.
Oh yes. Oh, is he gonna go for the spike? And he went for the spike.
Oh, he got
Fair
the spike. That
game.
equalizes the game right there.
Oh, for sure. Kazuya taking advantage of his iframes from respawning, getting Wolf to 65%. Lovely. Wolf trying to go in for that air combo, but just not landing it. Getting Kazuya off, but not going for the spike. He's learning. We're getting Matrix.
They do seem to realize going for the spike just seems to
down.
keep throwing them off.
Yeah.
I don't know
Gets
that Kazuya
whacked
is a
in the
particularly
face.
great edge guarder, but every time they go for that spike, it gives them an opportunity.
He's fine somehow. That would kill most any other fighter. So that is quite impressive. The fact that
Holy
Wolf was able to
hell,
recover,
Wolf!
But he is actually a pretty heavy character, so he's not particularly too surprising as you hold Kazuya's hand and tries to go for the spike.
And it just screws him over. I'm not gonna lie to you. It does seem to have not benefited
and
him.
go for the back
At
throw, and he is
205, it's a
dead.
guaranteed death.
Oh,
Holy shit, are you serious? He came back? What the fuck?
Wolf is...
Holy shit, give props to your friend. They are an amazing recoverer.
He took a page from William Afton. Wolf was always coming back.
Dude did not give up without a fight. Motherfucker was fighting death itself. Not Kazuya, the death.
Oh yes, Baba Yaga.
Oh, he was fighting fucking Baba Yaga, alright.
Oh, for sure. Well, we're going from another rematch. What is it, 1v1 now?
That Scythe was missing every hit.
Good. Hello.
Hello.
Ooh, Final Destination. The final matchup for these two in theory. Maybe they're just having a lot of fun. I might do it again. Going for a couple knee shots.
Let's see,
back
this
to the
season's
face
coming
that
to a
Mumble
close
does
and it's the
not
final
exist
round. Let's
anymore.
see who takes this.
From this. Oh, what is it?
Damn!
Horizon Draka.
Hell of a
Trying to
hit.
go for the spike was too high. Wolf was able to recover, thank God. Back
Oh,
air getting
boy.
Kazuya
This is
off.
an equal
Tried to
game.
go for the back air again, but Kazuya said otherwise. Wolf was able to go through that super armor wonderfully and is now charged.
One thing I've come to the realization of is the player playing as Kazuya seems to have an immense ability to quickly adapt to their opponent, learning their moves, and, in any case, managing to outdo every best attack and counter they have,
Oh,
which
certainly.
quickly guarantees them wins.
Ooh, nice recovery.
It's the adaptability.
Yeah,
The
that
enemy
was-
player is good with their characters, but they seem to learn a bit slower.
Yeah, that was evident by the last life where Kazuya saw what Wolf was doing and just grabbed them right there just... Well, let's just say Wolf's face does not exist anymore.
With 2 lives taken away from the Wolf, with all 3 in Kazuya, it does seem like their adaptability has guaranteed them another round.
Now here's the question, is Kazuya gonna get the skunk? Well, as Wolf is guaranteed to lose, at the very least he can knock a stock off of Kazuya and deny the skunk. Or Kazuya's gonna
Oh,
kamikaze!
God damn!
And seal their fate because he was 2 stocks up. Now, admittedly, he did throw away the skunk, but that doesn't matter. That does not matter when it
That
guarantees the
kamikaze
win.
just guaranteed the win. It was over first. It was over for Wolf the moment they won the last round.
Yep. 50 KOs for Nugget Kiwi. Ooh. I'm sure Pepper here is already at 1,000, that's for sure. Who's their next
Now-
character gonna be? There's a lot of bottom tier choices here, even still. Could always go Pichu.
Hold on, what do you mean by who do you play now, Vinyl or Vinyl the Glaceon or Four-Eared Fox? You mean one of us
Oh.
pick for you? Oh,
Oh, we choose. Okay, so we... what are you thinking?
Okay, well, before I pick, I don't just want to pick blindly, as I have no idea how good any of the characters are.
Sure.
However, I am going to tell you which one I'm partial to, but I'm still thinking.
If Pepper is into pretty bad characters, as far as I'm aware, I'm not entirely in the know, but I would say go with Olimar. Curious to see how
Olimar, is that so?
Yeah, it's the main character from Pikmin, or maybe even Alf, depending on Pepper's preference.
I'm curious to see how Olimar does as well.
Alright.
Oh, it does seem like the player behind Olimar seems a bit hesitant, maybe.
Yeah, just a little, they're a little fidgety, but it's probably just, oh, what is it? It's not...
Might be thinking. I presume they're contemplating possibilities.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
maybe-
okay.
I mean,
Let's see. Hold up.
Hmm?
Oh, this is gonna suck. Trust
Oh.
me,
all
your
this
friend
is-
should probably know beforehand that I don't know any of these characters. I want to see Pac-Man versus Olimar. Pac-Man's an arcade classic, and he's one of my favorite characters of all time.
Pac-Man's a fair choice. He has some really good throws and some good setups if you let him. Not as disgusting as Steve, but still pretty good. Let's see, what is Nugget Kiwi going? We saw him choosing a character earlier, so he's probably figuring out what's going on with Pepper. Or maybe they're just idling, who knows?
Well, it's okay, because I didn't pick Olimar, and I damn sure don't know how good any of the characters are.
Oh,
Let's see,
they went
Olimar
there.
versus Pac-Man.
Olimar versus Pac-Man. Now, Olimar has his advantages so long as he has his Pikmin, of which he can only have 3. Now, the ones he has are actually random when he pulls them from the ground. There's fire, there's lightning. I forget what blue does. I want to say that's like the Psi energy. There's purple, which is knockback. No, wait, no, white is psychic energy.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, trying to go in for that spike, but Pac-Man recovering, even despite his funky-ass, what is it? Sonic Umbrella. Oh wait, no, that blue is slashing, okay. Trampoline is trampoline recovering. Pac-Man is good with his grabs. Now, his grabs are a lot slower, but he's otherwise good. He also has a lot of reach with his smashes, but they are a little bit slow. His down
This
special...
is an interesting game.
Yes, his down
It
special...
does seem like Pac-Man is not holding up too well, however.
No, and he bounces off the stage, but can he recover? No, it was too low. That is a damn shame.
With one stock down, I think that's the right terminology.
Yeah.
It seems like Pac-Man might already be off to a relatively bad start, especially with one stock down and was 3 points behind. Let's see, how are they gonna do?
Oh, they missed the
Another
trampoline.
one? Oh boy.
That's unfortunate.
I might have fucked over your friend, Kiwi.
Yeah, Pac-Man's recovery is very slow and a little finicky to manage. Not as bad as Ness and Lucas's. Actually, you know what? It is arguably worse than Ness and Lucas's, because theirs can at least be used as an attack. Pac-Man's...
I would probably, if I ever got Smash, I would learn how to play Pac-Man well, just for the novelty of it, rather than any actual use.
Yeah, so like a side main, not like a main.
Yeah, something just for the funsies.
Ooh, and Pepper trying to toss away his Pikmin to
Oh,
get better ones.
that was
but
a kick
just
from Pac-Man.
punished. Yeah.
They got booted from the party of life, it seems.
Oh yes. That'll soon be evident that they'll be kicked from the party altogether.
I think the only dots Pac-Man will be eating are the worms in his grave.
Yeah. That was hardly a battle, I must say, but still a good game.
Hey, it was at the very least interesting to see how the two players would adapt to each other with these very interesting, horrible characters.
or adapt to themselves, as it seems Kiwi does not play well with Pac-Man, which is, again, entirely fair. Pac-Man's a little funky character to get used to, especially if you made Little Mac. Ooh.
They both seem to be picking new characters.
Indeed, which is totally fair. Oh, Ness!
You should tell your friend it's probably their fault they let a complete noob of the game pick their character.
Oh, I wonder, Pepper, are you one of those motherfuckers? And I say this in the politest way possible. One of the motherfuckers that spams PK Fire? I'm a judge.
Hey, any tactic that wins is a count.
I mean, that
Wouldn't
is
be in
true.
the game if it wasn't.
But it's one of those tactics where it's like, you know that meme from, was it Jimmy Neutron, where it's like, Sheen, you've shown this off like every other time. That's the case with Ness's PK Fire.
Okay.
You just do it, you do it, you do it, and it just is unfair at times. Ooh, and we get
Do you
another
remember
psychic boy, Lucas.
the episode of The Amazing World of Gumball in which Gumball has to stop Darwin from going on a tirade of bad-mouthing everyone he knows because he told him to be open and clear about his thoughts?
Yes.
In doing so, they ended up doing a Mortal Kombat-style fight, resulting in Gumball using the same move over and over and over again.
Yes.
Or not Gumball, Darwin.
But hey, you know, you're right.
That's what that makes me think of.
Sometimes the name of the game is nothing but cheese.
True. To be fair, yes, cheese is in cheesing the game. Not cheese as in the actual food, but...
Or both, really. You never know. Oh, and Lucas was fucked over by the stage with his recovery.
Pepper, do you have yourself a solid block of, Colby Jack cheese right now?
I mean, they haven't been spamming PK Fire, which is certainly impressive.
I don't think I was talking
never
bad on
mind.
Ness because I don't know anything about Ness. I think that was Vinyl.
Yeah, I'm the one shit-talking Ness. Oh, the stage also fucks over Pepper. Yeah, there's one disadvantage to their recovery. You can't really glide off the side of the stage when you initially start the recovery, because the stage just consumes your recovery, which is your PK Lightning? No, your PK Thunder, and Lucas eats it just to make sure Ness does not recover. Ooh, down tilt into bat, but unfortunately it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, I think Ness tried to go for the backhand, but Lucas denied it. Ooh, but still got it off impressively on stage.
Oh, damn.
The low percentage throws do not bode well for Ness and Lucas, but once they are of high percentage, that's when the throws get mean. Ooh, got the bat off for stick. Aw, unsuccessful punish. Thought he'd go lower, but went floated down higher. Floated higher. You good there, Fine?
Yeah, sorry, was thinking about something.
Yeah, you're fine. We all Don Franken.
Yeah, I've been in a bit of a low pit for a while.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. Nothing to worry about. I am, after all, harmonized chaos.
I mean, chaos always equals out, yeah?
You know how, every so often I change my personality, and it's not really like shifting personalities, but like updating them. It's a growth step in me.
Right.
Kind of like evolving, like a Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, tonight I did it again. I've gone from what I was the day before to Harmonized Chaos, or as I like to call myself, Positron. That being the antimatter variant of an electron.
English?
In other words, I'm now chaotic.
Alright.
In deep thought earlier tonight, it occurred to me that I've been attempting to effectively fight the smoke and mirror maze that I'm in. I don't know where I am, where I need to go, or where I can be. I also don't know what to do, how it'll do anything, and what's going on around me. And I realized I've been trying to fight that, and I need to adapt and embrace it.
Yeah.
So, if I'm attempting to embrace chaos, what better way to do it than to give in to my naturally destructive, chaotic nature?
Chaos isn't just inherently destructive, but I do see your point nonetheless.
No, it's not purely destructive, but that's not my point either.
Yeah. Marth versus Crom. Two brothers of the same blood. Actually, no. Well, technically, in terms of Smash, in terms of lore of Fire Emblem, they are the furthest apart as you could be next to just fucking Byleth. Because I think Marth was a prince and Crom was just a soldier like Ike, I believe. Outside of that, I know almost nothing about the Fire Emblem characters.
The fact that I've effectively evolved means I get a new core character.
Oh.
And fittingly, I intend to call him Positron. He's not a god character, but he's quite literally chaos incarnate. I can't wait to put his design on paper. Because it's like his body is that of a Braixen, because remember, all my core characters are Braixens. His body is that of a Braixen, except kind of rubber. I think the. Oh, shit. Hold on. Not rubbery. Not like that. I was thinking like rubber band. Like, think of his body as infinitely morphable, made of a lot of glowing red, and transparent in some places. It's made more of bands than fur and muscle. It is solid.
So,
however, in some places, it's bands of light that make up his physical form.
So, like, kind of elastic almost?
No. It's hard to describe for the time being. But think if FNAF Sister Location's endoskeletons were the exoskeleton, and instead of being tubes of metal, were bands of light.
Huh.
That's a better way to put it. Not purely, by the way.
One brain cell shared between these two players. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm still designing the character at the current moment. I'm baking him.
Yeah.
But I will say, he's the definition of... Well, he looks digital.
Yeah. I mean,
like, he looks like he comes straight from a computer, in the form of a virus, I guess?
He's definitely an interesting sounding character.
This is design anyways. I feel like a virus at times, so I like to think that maybe it's time I adapt to that?
Damn, Pepper playing...
I don't wanna be negative. In fact, I see this as a positive, because it means I'm embracing my core nature. Well, part of it anyways. And I don't have to be a bad guy while being a virus. Some viruses just tell you you're stupid on repeat.
More aptly an idiot. But...
Damn, Pepper, you're a professional.
Yeah.
You're a pro at Smash Bros. Jesus.
Oh, no, Pepper is just fucking going ham at Smash. And so too is their friend. It's just both wonderful players. There we go.
Pepper seems to be the kind of person that terrifies me.
I just don't know where I should look. Where's the
Which is great, because I love Pepper, and Pepper loves me.
I'm confused.
Like... I'd say
yeah,
pretty alright at
I
Smash,
see,
but
I
it's just
see,
seeing players like Pepper is just makes me realize, wow, I am fucking dog shit in comparison.
I just have to say it. It does seem like I'm designed for slower but more complex tasks. Pepper is designed for much faster, much deadlier tasks.
Oh, for sure.
Well, Pepper, no.
They're meant for fighting. I'm meant for building.
Timings, I see.
Oh, using
it's such a cool mix.
Pepper knows a lot of timings and animation like stuff.
I like that.
I know how hitboxes works. So, yeah.
It's not even a matter of just knowing how the hitboxes work, it's just having the reaction time. As Fire stated earlier, Smash Bros. Is a very fast-paced game, and just learning to be fast is key.
See, here's a few things to note about fast-paced and the brain. The game runs quick, but most human brains aren't naturally tuned to run at this speed. In fact, if you don't encounter a fight this fast-paced ever in the real world, without a game like it, you're likely to never actually have to think this quick in a fight.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that isn't the case here. You actually do have to think quick because your enemy can move quick. What you're doing is processing maybe 3 frames and having a counterattack planned already.
Yep.
And at the very least, you have muscle memory to help you give you time to do that, effectively doubling your reaction times, shall I say, allowance.
Mm-hmm.
Because when your enemy fighter makes a move to attack you, you have to react in maybe 3 or 4 frames, and assuming you're running at 60 frames a second, that's about 2.5 dozen milliseconds. That's not a lot of time.
And in a simple 1v1 like this, it is a very fast-paced game of chess, that's for sure.
I mean, I completely get that, Pepper, and in your case it just effectively seems like you have learned to process rapidly for intuitive moves. What I've come to classify is in any given thing, be it this, music making, or any other talent, there's 2 types of talent. There's intuitive talent, learning to do it yourself or simply having the ability, or knowledgeable talent, learning how to do it with technical facts and being taught how, and just effectively having all the information handed to you and given, and having the ability to put it together. You have intuitive talent. You were taught how by your own skill. You taught yourself how. You practiced. You got good on your own whim. You weren't taught how, nor did you go and research how. You just did it. That's intuitive talent, and it's a very impressive type of talent to have. You may not be able to talk about frame data because you've never researched it, but you can absolutely kick ass regardless, and that's an important thing. It's the literal definition of show don't tell. You don't need to tell, and even if you can't, you can show.
Oh yeah. Also, can I just say here that this matchup is way in Kirby's favor. Ridley is a slow-ass fucking character, and Kirby's got the fucking speed.
I'm not gonna lie, this is also just an absurd matchup.
Yeah.
It's cartoonishly absurd. It's whatever the fuck that thing is, like a dragon versus a fucking pink ball that sucks universes.
Yep. And that's not even the absurdest part. The most absurd part is that Ridley in the game of Smash Bros. Ultimate is like 1/5 his actual size. He's a ginormous fucking dragon in the Metroid universe.
This little pink puffball with a fucking sucking ability of a prostitute is kicking his ass.
It's giving too much credit to prostitutes.
True.
Ooh, oh, not going for a spike as Ridley. That would have been disgusting. It was all lined up right there, but I guess Ridley is down stock, so that would.
I guess virtue is in this dragon's mind.
Bonk.
Well, that was an upward spike if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, really playing a nasty game of volleyball right here. But Kirby's
oh
got
boy,
other plans.
Kirby
He's playing
decided to
tennis.
keep the balloon in the air.
Oh yes. The balloon is well, they're puffing, they're huffing, and they are.
After all, I suppose in the case of Kirby, if the balloon does touch the ground, it is game over, so he ain't wrong.
Yes.
Yeah,
Although they're not even the best balloon character in this game, as there is Jigglypuff.
Oh, that's a fair
Look
point.
at this blue
The
ball
other
will
pink
work.
fluff ball. Puffball?
Oh, that is a great move from Ridley right there.
Ooh, trying to go for the 4 there, but missed.
And this dragon
Scoot a
is so
little
hard.
forward. Oh, that was some really good timing between the spam of side smashes. Forcing him to go up with the up B. Ooh, my
Oh!
god!
Smacked
Kirby
into the aether.
Had 2 frames to live, knocking Ridley out of his up smash that would have otherwise murdered Kirby.
Oh, it seems like they missed that attack they went for in the air there. Both clutched it, and they're both here, and Kirby's effectively
that was
about
a
to die, seeing as
well-timed
Ridley's not even
dodge.
taking any damage, and Kirby's at 121. Holy shit!
You say that.
Kirby,
is
my dear
upsetty
boy.
Spaghetti.
My
Ooh,
little
the
puffball is
back
mad
air.
at him.
Yeah.
It decided, I guess the puffball, the sugary puffball, took all the pepper.
Ooh, but is Kirby gonna go for the carry? Nah, missed the carry off the stage, unfortunately, allowing Ridley to recover.
This is not an even game, but it still is recoverable. With the right moves, Ridley could pull a recovery.
Could, but I don't think Kirby's gonna allow it. He says no.
It seems like Kirby is in a bit of a bad mood today.
Oh yes, that's for sure. Then again, when is he not in a bad mood? He's always having to deal with DVDs and bullshit.
Holy shit, Kirby with them fucking attacks.
Oh yes, the down air twirl is a nasty move. Ooh, but really might be able to pull it off with the back air.
Ridley came in close at 136 damage. Woo!
Jesus, what?
Ridley was
This
one
Dragon
nasty
Boy
smash
damn near got killed by an oversized jawbreaker.
Oh my god.
Very well done. Yes. And Pepper was given Ridley
my
through
God.
random.
Vanellope von Schweetz once told Wreck-It Ralph he couldn't smash a jawbreaker. I think Ridley just proved you can smash a jawbreaker.
Evidently so, yes.
That was two different good puns. Fuck you.
No, it was.
Oh, Bowser.
Bowser, the king of the
Low
Koopas,
character too.
is about to get sucked.
King of the Koopas? Oh boy, he's about to get socked by a fucking jawbreaker.
You see, the worst part about Bowser is, although he does have super armor with his shell, which is very handy, Kirby here sees Bowser as nothing but a giant hitbox to abuse.
Yes, but Bowser
Oh.
being as heavy as he is, would it actually be so easy to
Well-
knock him off even at higher damage?
Bowser is slow
In
character
comparison
and
to other heavy
a
characters,
big
surprisingly,
fucking
yes, actually.
body.
It does seem like that the higher damage is not a given the Kirby the advantage, however.
No, it is not. And Bowser, all Bowser needs is just a couple of good smashes.
Oh,
to send
that
Kirby
was...
off, but
Oh, that
no.
was a close one there.
Kirby gave
They
it a
can
good
still do
one-punch
this.
smack.
It's not too uneven of a fight.
That was a homie stock for sure to even game up.
Yeah? Yes, it
Yeah.
was. Ah, Kirby's getting in some lower hits.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
Ooh, ran away instead of punishing. Getting nice
Oh, that's
kicks.
a brutal kick
Bowser,
right there.
Bowser tried to go for the aerial combo, but missed.
It does seem like they're trying to keep the game as even
Might
as
have
they
been
can.
there, but Kirby just ducked through and became a pancake very briefly.
Either way you look at it, this almost seems like it should be an even fight, but really, I don't think I can predict it.
No! Ooh, Bowser giving Kirby the feet, trying to go for the back air.
Damn!
Oh!
That was a hell of a spike.
Disgusting. Instead of
That
Kirby grabbing
was
the
a
ledge to
brutal.
get iframes, they tried to up B and catch Bowser. Bowser caught Kirby lacking.
That brief time that Kirby had that ledge, Bowser straight up spiked his paws. Oh, it's an
With
even game
the spike
again.
of his shell, no less. Ooh,
This
wiggled
is
out of the
really
grab.
hard to tell.
Yeet.
Oh, it does seem
I'm
like Bowser's
feeling
doing a
tried to
decent
go
defensive
for
job
the
here.
side
feeling
B off the
watching
ledge, which
fucking,
would have killed Bowser, but
esports.
nonetheless. Oh, there we go, the grab.
I would argue this is not looking good
Oh, is
for
he gonna be a
Kirby.
carry? Oh no. Kirby is
Damn, I'm
toast-a-brony.
I'm
One
watching
good
could
move
still
and it's Kirby's
recover.
game over.
Yeah,
No, I'm disagreeing at this point, but hey, I mean, it's Kirby.
yeah,
He could just suck up the death.
that is true. Or
Holy
start to
hell!
carry Bowser off the
Okay.
stage.
Solid
no,
moves.
no, I think,
Whoa!
What's that?
oh my
Fucking
god.
hell! Oh, that was close. You played a beautiful game.
Bowser nearly saved it with that. I don't even know what the fuck that was. There was a side B that flung them both right back on the stage, which was impressive. But Kirby
Now,
got
I
it.
didn't see it for too long. However, it almost seemed like Bowser caught caught Kirby's head between his elbow and the floor.
Yeah, that was pretty apt.
That was a really good move from the Kirby, I'm not going to lie.
Oh yes, the down B, a very risky move when in the air. Being there high up, they could have gone out.
That
and
was a
maybe
goofy
recovered.
game. Surprisingly, for two characters, either way you look at it, it seems like one of them should win, but it's really hard to tell when you put them together.
Oh yes, especially two very good players. Matchup could go either way. Yoshi.
Yeah,
That I think was made evident.
Well, Yoshi will eat Kirby. Or
That-
Kirby will eat Yoshi.
Yeah, we got two characters that can just get
Digest
stuck.
anything.
Yes. Oh, Yoshi doesn't have the digestive powers that Kirby
can
has.
literally.
Well, I mean, we haven't seen Kirby attempt to vor Yoshi yet.
Oh shit.
I mean, I guess.
Oh damn.
But what Yoshi does have in lieu of digestion,
Oh,
he does
boy.
have in transformation,
Well,
able to
they are
turn his
both so
foes
fast
into
characters,
eggs
so yeah.
somehow. Non-fertile eggs. Curious how that works, but that is just...
I'm not gonna lie to you, the science there doesn't make any sense, but that isn't why we commentate.
No, it is not. Only one of us here is the scientist, and I don't think there's science in fiction.
Not really, no. I could try to apply some, and generally I do. However, I'm not gonna lie to you, this game was not made for science.
No, it was not.
Oh,
To be
shit.
fair, it is the literal clashing
Oh.
of dozens of different universes.
Mm-hmm. So really, logic is thrown out the window just immediately. Ooh, with the forward air.
That was a great kick. You did just punt that man into space.
Oh no, that was
And
what
of course
Yoshi
you
did
got
was
punted.
used his giant nose as a
Hold up.
battering ram. Ooh!
Oh my god!
Somehow Yoshi's kick missed, which allowed Kirby to punish ruthlessly.
That was a double kick.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem like Kirby is ever so slightly behind in the tactical game of who's better, but
Yeah.
that isn't to say they can't keep up with the right moves. Oh
The thing
boy.
about this battle, actually, that makes it pretty
Oh
fair.
damn,
is
what
that,
the...
ooh, Yoshi
Ah!
got carried. I was about to say, it's pretty fair. And that
What the
both
fuck
of
Nice,
those
nice, taking
pounded
good
What the
advantage of that
fuck?
move.
But Yoshi's recovery in comparison to Kirby's is not great.
No, it does not seem to be. Oh, Kirby does seem to have an advantage out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Once one of them gets a combo going in the air, they will just succeed. We're
Think
trying to get a
Kirby's...
suck, but
Okay.
missed. Ooh,
Okay. Ow.
That's a spike ball.
Well, I think Kirby is so fast, like, really fast.
Yeah. He is fast, but Yoshi has the hitbox advantage, generally speaking.
It does seem as though Yoshi does not have all the advantages, however.
Oh, no, no, no. A lot of advantages that Kirby can just punish. Now, who are they going to get next through random? Seems Kiwi here is sticking nicely with Kirby. Joker, ooh, one of my used-to-be mains. Joker is a fun character to play. You kind of gotta play him almost as Wii Fit trainer with his hitboxes, because he is a lanky-ass motherfucker. He's fast, he's quick, but his launch is not good because of his main gimmick, that being his persona. That is where all of his strength comes from.
Oh, he's shooting! He can shoot! Oh,
He's a light
okay.
little fucker, I gotta give you that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he got sucked in. Ouch.
Joker's neutral B is a gun, that being a 1911. Very classic gun.
Damn, you're gonna shoot him. You're gonna kill the Kirby.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot him in the face with a 9mm. That does not seem to be doing anything because I think it does only 1 point of damage. And that's excluding the
But still,
fact that
damage.
it stales. Well, like any move, it stales. Ooh, but now that we have Persona, his 1911 actually gets turned into a burst fire weapon. Because, you know, that's how...
Alright, it
work.
does seem like, what's the name of this Persona character once more?
Joker.
It seems like Joker is absolutely kicking the ass of this purple basketball, but still.
Purple?
Basketball.
Purple?
Purple, yes, blue and purple.
You know, fair enough.
Hey, listen, you do know me to be good at nicknames.
Yeah,
I am kind of the resident Tony Stark, after all.
fair enough. Ooh, that was a lovely dodge. Ooh, amazing
Okay.
positioning to avoid Kirby's down special. Unfortunately, Kirby
one
is
more-
not yours.
One more
not
charged
mine.
hit and Joker will fly away.
Oh yes, one more charge indeed, but that's assuming
This
Joker
does
will
appear to be a very close
Pivot,
matchup,
Okay,
however.
maybe not, maybe not.
Joker has
Okay,
his
now
persona,
it's-
and down
Oh!
Kirby goes
Oh my
with
God.
a disgusting
Beautiful spike.
spike. Yes. Kirby comes in with
Ah.
a dash.
Evened it out a
Ball
bit,
of
but
fire.
it does seem Joker's still one stock ahead, so we'll see how this works out in the end.
Oh yes.
The last.
Ooh, trying to go
Okay.
for the counter.
It does seem to be a
some
moderately close
Persona
game, and
percentage.
Kirby can still pull this off with the right moves. But it's getting less and less likely with each
Oh,
point
well.
of damage.
Oh yes. There's a high likelihood that Joker wins, especially if he gets... Oh, missed the counter. But gets the
Damn!
side
Okay.
smash.
Oh, nice.
That man, he battered up,
Well,
not gonna
Kitty.
lie.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty.
Served Kirby
hey,
right out of life.
Yeah, hello.
That was not a home run, that was a coffin run.
Pretty much. Alright, you know what? I've spent an hour watching Smash. I'm gonna spend another hour returning back to Sonic. So you know what I'm gonna do?
This is such a weird stream, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it is so fucking weird. So
It's
what-
great, it's just weird.
Yeah. Let's see if I can. Ooh, can I? No, I'm not gonna be able to. Whatever.
By the way, completely unimportant news, but my Cookie Clicker run is now running at 100 million cookies a second. I've also realized that for some reason Cookie Clicker feels so much slower than it used to.
Oh,
Oh, wait, hold up. I'm not gonna miss this battle.
Oh, what is it?
It's
Sonic.
Sonic
Oh
versus
my
King
God.
K. Rule. As I used to be Sonic main, let me tell you what, King K is a massive fucking target for Sonic to abuse. But King K has the one thing going for him, and that is poorly balanced game design. He is a heavy hitter with a bunch of zoning potential and also recovery potential, and you see that little delay there? That was because King K. Rool has a thing called super armor with his stomach. And this is even after countless of updates trying to balance the bastard, but unfortunately he's still a glorified mini-boss. In some cases.
I have to say one thing about this map design. It almost seems like you're swirling through a void of it, a tornado of void, to be honest, and I kind of like it.
Yeah, welcome to Final Destination.
Behold.
A universal map
Chicago.
between all the Smash games where that is exactly
Chicago.
Let's see, Sonic just punishing, but King K gets the spike.
To be honest,
Impressive.
with the late AI trends in the world, it might actually be San Francisco, with Silicon Valley seeming to be the center of doom.
Ooh, using King
my God.
K's own item
very
to
large
their
ball.
advantage.
Silicon Valley for no reason.
Ooh.
Oh
Barely
my
covered
boy,
that.
I don't know if Lizard Man can actually get through this.
Hmm.
I suppose I should probably call him, is the CEO of Facebook again?
Oh,
I'm sorry, who did you say, Kitty?
Mark Zuckerberg.
That's right, we should probably call him
yes.
Mark Zuckerberg, since Mark Zuckerberg is in fact a lizard person.
yep. Albeit
That's a
even
joke,
this,
by the way.
Even this
No, you were
lizard
just- I
person
didn't
looks
hear you over
more
final.
human than Mark.
Honestly true. He's so off-putting.
He is, isn't
Damn.
he? With them big ol' eyes.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I could imagine a human tongue flicking out from his mouth far enough to touch his eye. No fucking joke.
Honestly, same. He's so unnerving.
I don't like the thought, but it's something that I could genuinely imagine. It seems like part of his biology.
And he has not gone better with age. He still looks like a lizard person.
In the modern age, I finally have the word to describe him, and it's AI generated.
Yes.
Kinda,
Just
yeah.
yes.
Looks like a fake person.
Genuinely, I so agree. Mark Zuckerberg, leader of or CEO of Facebook.
Yeah, no.
Recovering. Unfortunately, because it's PK, Sonic can't really use a spring to deny recovery. Ooh, but what he can do is go
they
low
attempted
and
a spike.
Yeah, made him miss the spike by going low. Ooh, and the back air. And
Oh
that's
my
why I
god,
love
that's so
Sonic.
cool. Nice
That
skin,
was a good
Jesus.
move.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake indeed, my friend. Piece of cake. Alright, now back to my own Sonic.
I think I'm done watching. My brain has begun to hit its
limit.
I want to say limit, but I'm not limited in brain power now. I just feel like I want to slow down. And, well, Smash is the definition of fast-paced.
Yeah.
It's the same reason I'll stop playing a racing game, for instance. So there's some points I just want to slow down and take the scenery nice and slow. You know, something that Lightning McQueen shouldn't have had to take a movie to figure out.
Well, he was a stuck-up little old man child, so... He's that character.
Listen, Lightning McQueen is a great character, and I love the movies. I have to say, though, it's a little bit unrealistic, because anyone who actually gets good at racing can also appreciate what racing is about, and actually have good sportsmanship. No good racer is that big of a jackass.
From what I've
Especially not about racing.
Maybe.
No, seriously, take a look at the trends. Even the ones that were good and are now jackasses, take a look at it. They're suddenly not that good. Their performance drops off with their attitude.
I mean, I think that was supposed to be represented in the likes of Chick Hicks.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. His attitude was just, it was gone, and he wasn't that good. He was just, he was a little shit.
Yep, that's for sure.
Pretty much.
Damn.
But it does seem to me, at least in the real world, that drivers that have bad attitude really start to have bad performance as well.
Yeah.
You know Dale Earnhardt, one of the most legendary NASCAR drivers ever.
Yeah, I know him.
Very good, and always had a good attitude about racing and the people around him.
Boxers and racers, they seem to have completely different attitudes.
Well, okay. Racing, in my personal perspective, is not really about winning a lap around a track. And you also have to understand there's a difference between getting to the finish line first and having a genuine faster time. Because each time penalty you have during a lap adds up to add an amount of time to your time. You could pass the finish line before every other driver on the track, but if your time penalties added up to like 5 whole ass seconds and every driver finished 3 seconds after you, you lost. Last place. It's not about who gets to the finish line first, it's who has the lowest time at the end of the lap. Regardless, racing itself, in its actual value, is not about finishing first. It's about the thrill of it. I mean, you're in control of a powerful vehicle, and you know what you decide to do with that? You decide to race, make a competition, something fun, to challenge your skills, your reaction time, your bond with a vehicle, something that it's special to you. Because when you're driving this vehicle at 120 miles an hour through sharp turns and bumpy roads, you don't just have the car, you love the car. in that moment, it is your best friend, because you're not driving 120 miles an hour just to win the race. You want to get good at it. And you realize that you feel comfortable in this car, you can control this car, you can win with this car. You and the car are one. Be it anything, a fucking Porsche 911, you got yourself a BMW M3 E46 GTR, you got a Mazda RX-8 2012 model, it's your car, it's the car you love, and it's the car you're racing with. You do it to help other drivers get better. You show them the ropes. You enjoy it. And to be genuinely honest, I really love that some tracks have a lot of trees and pretty views as well, because as you're taking your drive, you get to a straightaway, and instead of driving alongside buildings and brake signs and whatever else, you're driving along trees and water, and it's really pretty.
Yeah.
Racing's not about winning, it's about enjoying it.
Okay, I gotta go.
Stay safe.
Yeah, thanks. Bye. Take care, y'all.
Honing of your skills and appreciation. Not to mention, speed is just satisfying.
Racing is about dying, not cars.
I mean, that's why Sonic is so damn popular.
I have to mention that while there are all these different virtues you should appreciate when it comes to racing, there is just a core part of human nature that says speed is fun.
Yeah.
I love going fast.
Alas,
I mean,
Yeah,
look
that
at
seems to be a...
speedrunners.
It seems pretty much to be a straight-up genetic trait in humanity.
Thanks to Sonic, everything's gone cattywampus.
It's highly dangerous, yet here we all are wanting to go fast.
Yeah.
Some sort of a natural inhibitor to their
It's
powers.
an example of a natural trait of humanity that kind of counteracts the fact that it's deadly as fuck. Speed has never been anything but deadly, except when you're trying to escape something. And that's the only case it's not deadly. And let's be honest, how often do we actually have to do that?
I mean, if you want evidence that going fast is dangerous, just look at any American highway.
You want evidence that going fast is dangerous, just look at Californian bikers.
Eggman is a total bonehead. Raise their hands.
I mean, yeah, that too.
Well, there you go, folks.
To be clear, as someone who lives in a biker family, not all bikers are that bad. It's not just obligation saying that, I've also seen how some bikers drive, and they genuinely just get bad treatment even on the road while moving. After all, my mom and dad once got into a bike crash because some dude in this white Toyota literally ran them off the road. No joke, intentionally, and then just kept going. It was a really bad crash too. My mom's leg.
Get into Mad Max style shoot-offs while in cars if that ever happens.
That would be funny, but no. The crash was so bad that my mom's leg bone had straight up slipped out. Like it was just not in her leg. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
So, to give you any idea of what a bike crash can really be like, it's not fun. For the most part, after a lot of bad bike crashes, the only reason you're even still alive is adrenaline, and adrenaline alone. That's assuming it doesn't straight up snap your neck.
Yeah.
Which it can do.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes will.
Like, your head may be protected, but not the rest of the body.
Well, no, you got vests and gloves, but that is not going to stop your head from slamming into something and just happening to experience 80 miles an hour worth of whiplash. Because if your head, let's say your head for a moment, you're upside down flying through the air and your head happens to catch a concrete barrier, but the rest of your body, no, it doesn't stop moving. No, it goes a full fucking 90 degrees in, you're dead before you've even hit the ground. The bike crashes are brutal, and it's not even just because of the bikers, it's because of the people driving in cars with that delusion.
Like, bikers, understandably, get a bad rap because of said bikers just disobeying fucking basic traffic. What is it? Not laws, but like movement, right? You know, weaving in between lanes and whatnot, right?
I think that is laws, actually.
Well, maybe it is law, but there's another word for it. Anyways,
I get what you mean. Go on.
But at the same time, you know, like in your case, people are just dicks to bikers.
It's a case of this. A few bad bikers ruins it for the rest of them, and it doesn't just stop there. The non-bikers suddenly hate them and are willing to kill them. Willingly, and be completely okay with that.
Yeah.
I also have to mention that a biker does actually have to get a specialized license for biking on public roads. And if you really do meet a biker you don't like, just report them. They will probably never be biking again if it's that bad.
Yeah. No, the only time I could see, like, biking accidents being excusable if it's, like, a bike versus a truck. You know, truckers have their own shit to worry about.
Yeah, no, to be genuinely honest, truckers are... They're in the same general lane. They're not disappreciated, but they are usually neglected in the sense that people don't think, there's this massive-ass truck, and based on the logic of sight and, you know, object permanence, I'm right here, they can't see right here, so let me just get right there.
In their blind spot, that most of them even have warnings on them saying, I can't see you here. Stay back.
Yeah. We cannot see you here, and once we start turning, your little ass forward focus will not be fighting the literal 1,000. We have more weight in this, enough weight in this truck to outweigh your car 4 times.
Oh, what's that?
You are not fighting this.
You have an F-150? Oh, that's cute. Sit down, Pancake.
I have 2 trailers and a goddamn truck in the front.
Yeah.
Hey guys, you want some multi-1,000-pound trailers with a side of truck?
But, like, that's the thing, though. You know, though, granted, as you said, a lot of people also don't respect truckers as much. Or, you know, don't respect truckers either. They do respect them more than bikers purely because of that size.
Right. I also have to bring up this, just to make matters worse. You see, that truck, like, you just think of any generic semi-truck. It's not pulling an empty trailer. You know, you might see, oh, big box, it's probably empty right now. There's probably literal dozens of tons of shit in there. Like, weight-wise, tons. Like, your car, 1 or 2 tons at best. That trailer, several.
Even when empty, that shit is gonna be heavy.
Exactly. It doesn't just stop there. To carry all of that weight at a decent speed, those trucks have some big-ass engines and the gear ratios to push a mountain. So you get in front of that, and even worse if the truck isn't pulling anything, you are not surviving a hit by that at a low speed.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, like, an indicator for their speed, listen to their brakes when they get going again. That's how much power it takes to stop on these motherfuckers.
They're not squeaky because of they're not squeaky because of lack of maintenance.
Yeah.
They're not loud and squealy because of lack of maintenance. They're loud and squealy because those brakes are fucking grinding on themselves to stop the truck.
Yeah, that's not just a car, that is a train on wheels.
I was literally going to mention, semi-trucks are the closest you get to trains without rails. Well, that and buses, but buses are basically built on the exact same chassis as a truck, so who fucking cares?
Yeah.
No, literally, like school buses are literally just semi-trucks with modified chassis. That's literally what they are. I'm not even kidding.
I mean, given the front cab design, that makes sense.
And that's the case with a lot of, like, city buses as well. They just have flat-face trucks that they use for the chassis. So, yeah, no, buses and semi-trucks are the closest you can get to a train without rails. And you think it's gonna stop for your little Ford Focus.
Yeah.
For your little Ford Escalade, for your Toyota Corolla. No, it will rail through that like a pile of spaghetti.
Your little Honda Civic ain't surviving shit.
Not against that. It's just, it's made me aware that people are ungodly stupid. I read 25 pages into a 100-page book on driving lessons. After that, it took me a day to find at least 4 different stupid drivers.
Yep. Because, like, people just barely fucking pass the driver's test, and because their license doesn't need to be renewed, you know, just the plate, you know, them saying, hey, yes, I showed up, you know, renew it. they don't have to take that test again.
At least not for a while, anyways.
Yeah, it's not scrutinized as much as bikers and truckers are for their fucking license.
See, here's the thing. In school, you can learn a topic and forget about it, you're fine. You're never going to be a mathematician, right? If you're never going to be a mathematician, who the fuck cares if you learn calculus just to pass a test and then forget? Boom, you're fine. You're never going to be a mathematician anyway, so who cares? You don't get that with driving. No, you're driving a 3,000-pound vehicle that can move at 60, 100, 150 miles an hour. You think it's okay to learn the literal safety rules of driving that vehicle that could crush 40 of you. And your fat-ass mom. And... sorry, I had the opportunity. It can do all of that, and you think it's okay to just forget the rules because you don't have to learn them now? No, you gotta fucking remember that. Bitch, you better proofread your own actions.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, you kill a person, you don't get to come back from that. You don't get to repair a person.
No? Oh, but, because of American fucking laws, 9 out of 10 times it is that person's fault, not yours, because it's not a pedestrian-related street, so they probably did something wrong.
Assuming you don't have a dash cam. It occurred to me that if I ever get a car, and I could afford to get a car and the insurance, I will absolutely be getting a dash cam.
Honestly,
there's just no reason to not have one now.
Forget one dash cam. Get one up front for the dash, get one in the back. Yeah, and get one on your sides, both of them, just to be sure.
Well, a lot of cars have that built in, but yeah, no, I would probably at least do the front and back. The sides aren't as important to me, but they might be nice to have. Because it's a case of, why do you need the sides? If a person's hitting you, you can probably tell based off the dash cam footage on the front and back whether or not it was your fault. For instance, if you're driving parallel to a driver and they decide to side smack you by ramming their car into your side, by watching the dash cam footage and seeing how your car responds to the shockwave, you can tell whether or not it was you moving over or being pushed over.
Yeah.
Not to mention, assuming you're not driving parallel but rather perpendicular to a car and they effectively T-bone you, once again, you can tell by whether or not your lane, as in the, like say you're going to an intersection you get T-boned, you can tell based off of whether or not you were actually supposed to be able to go through that intersection. Because, your camera will have the, is it green, is it red footage. If it's red, you know damn well that you were the driver at fault.
Yeah.
Because from that, you can infer that the opposing lights are supposed to be green. I actually think that someone has deep-fried rice before, and it's... Yeah, it's... well... it's the depiction of what I hope America doesn't go from stereotype to actually normal.
What?
Deep-fried ice. It's not an actual thing for the most part, it's pretty much just a stereotypical joke, but what if that got normal? Probably not, but still. And also, that wouldn't surprise me, seeing as cold does cause things to contract, and that is definitely the case with ice. And, by bubbling it, or by effectively steaming it, before it's even had a chance to melt, you are probably going to create a very rapid expansion of, volume.
Yeah. I mean, that was a trend a while ago, and people would do that.
Oh, not to mention, I have to bring this up, air fryers are not like your microwave. They are not, for the most part, are not waterproof. Granted, you probably still destroy a microwave if you put an equal amount of ice in proportionally. The point is, they're not waterproof. Once that water does finally expand and gets into the fan, yes, they have a moving fucking fan. That's why they're called an air fryer. They blow hot air onto your food. When it does finally reach that fan, it is going to short it out, and if it does that, it's likely to not be a very pretty reaction.
If you put a big block of ice in your microwave, I think you should go to hell.
Probably. I have to point this out. Heating is not an electrically cheap action. It's actually very electrically intensive, which is one of the reasons space heaters get a bad rep.
The one most electrically intensive thing you can do with electricity.
Pretty much. Converting directly to heat is a really difficult thing to do without causing more problems. It's doable, definitely. It's why we have so many devices to do it, like electric ovens, but that doesn't mean it's easy. I also have to mention there is a genuine misconception about space heaters. They are not inherently dangerous. If you actually have a space heater effectively catch your house on fire, you were either being really fucking stupid, or your house has genuinely fucked up wiring. That's the thing. What they reveal is not that your house can't handle it. They actually reveal that your circuit breakers don't work, or a wire here was taking too much energy and heated up too much and caused a fire. The point is, what they reveal is that your wiring has gone bad. They don't reveal that the house can take it. They reveal that the wiring that originally could take it no longer works.
Yes, you have.
So it's not the space heater's fault, it's yours, and bad maintenance.
Oof. And it will be Eggman's own creation.
But, okay, but Fire, hear me out here. Hear me out. What if, with this space heater, right? What if we gave it AI capabilities?
Oh my fucking god! Shut up! No, okay, here's the thing. Two things to know. I'm gonna take this question seriously for the sake of intrigue.
Alright.
For the sake of intrigue.
Okay.
If we gave a space heater AI capabilities, and we could, believe it or not, that is something you can do, it wouldn't be the worst thing to happen. Obviously, we wouldn't want to give it a chatbot, and if we did, why? But if we did give it AI capabilities, it would most likely be in the way of detecting potential dangers, things around the area, you know, like a cloth being on it for no reason. And it could limit things. We do have intelligent space heater designs capable of detecting probable issues using thermosensors like thermometers, heat sensors and whatnot, and they can detect that kind of thing and effectively turn off the space heater from inside until it's cold enough, or until it's had enough time to cool off. And if you attempt to turn it on again, and for whatever reason it's building up too much heat, it will, before it reaches a temperature required to cause fire on most cloths, turn itself off once again. And if it does start to draw too much power, once again, good night. It just stops. What they have...
Oh yeah, my toaster does not say hello to me.
An artifici? I don't know. Anyways. A Neuraler. I don't know. Okay, anyways. Giving a space heater AI capabilities can be done with something called an NPU, which is effectively just a neural processing unit. While a really new technology, it's effectively the only way we can make onboard AI systems that are efficient, quick, and small. It's effectively a GPU, but done for AI. Normally, we've been using GPUs with the built-in calculation capabilities of a GPU to make AI function. But I have to mention that that is not a dedicated neural processing unit, and henceforth isn't as efficient as just creating a component to do that anyways. So as that has grown an increasingly important need, we do now have NPUs being made, and that just basically is a specialized component specifically for AI, meaning don't be surprised when motherboards start advertising some port to add an NPU to your computer. And you need an extra like $300 to do it.
Because of course. Ah, god fucking damn it.
The next high-end computers will be $1,300.
But like at that point in computing, may as well just go with something like
Yeah, I won't even need AI. I'd rather just use offloaded services.
Yeah.
But anyways.
It's the unfortunate thing about, like, technology now, right? Is advancements just are kind of becoming a crawl now. You know, it's not really a point to, like, get anything newer and newer.
No, it's becoming increasingly less important to keep updating, and here's the thing. I don't know if any of you are aware of this, but in technology there's a statistical law called Moore's Law. This law effectively stated that with each year, the amount of transistors in any given, I guess you could say, circuit, be it anything from a CPU to a motherboard, would effectively double every year.
Mm-hmm.
However, this law has effectively died as we have hit the literal size limit in how small we can make something. Down to the near atomic level, but of course not atomic level. We can't just make one atom-wide transistors. That's not possible. The simple function of a transistor requires more than one atom. But we have made very small transistors. Now here's the thing. You've heard the word quantum a million times. We all have. Who fucking hasn't? But quantum tunneling is a genuine thing that is the reason why we can't make things smaller. Quantum tunneling happens when things get so small that electrons can effectively jump through solid matter and pretend like it didn't exist. In doing so, you get data loss and inconsistent calculations, and eventually the error correction code cannot help you there. It's just not enough. So, to solve this, rather than making smaller but faster components, we're making bigger but faster components. Which is why you've seen GPUs get massive, why you've seen CPUs get bigger, why you've seen fans get bigger to compensate for that. Everything's gonna start getting bigger. You'll no longer need a micro ATX case because nothing new will support it. But that's down the road, because we do still have some improvements we can make with the current size capabilities. Of course, we can't make anything smaller, but we can fit more stuff into current space limits. As in, we can make stuff bigger and it'll still fit for a while. So Moore's Law effectively being dead in that we're no longer actually increasing the amount of transistors at such a high rate means the technology is going to keep getting bigger, and because we can't make everything infinitely big, we're not going to be getting as many new things. Not to mention, we're also hitting what's effectively the limit in how many upgrades we can make to any given thing. Think GPUs, for instance. Speed is something that's becoming increasingly hard to come by in a physics standpoint. So we can't just make them faster. Well, you can optimize functions in it, yeah, but there's only so many functions. Cutting out most of the unnecessary ones and making it more efficient is a limited process, and eventually you can't do more. Okay, but how big can you make it? Well, how big is the average consumer willing to buy it? Alright, so that's a pretty sizable amount of upgrades we can do. Yeah, but we're already really far down that line. We've made them as small as we can make them. We're already getting sizable enough to concern most average users. We've mostly optimized the queuing and rendering process of GPUs. It's already a dedicated component. We can't make that much better.
Yeah.
So we're hitting a literal limit in what we can do with GPU technology. Which is a problem. As we can't do much more with GPUs, we no longer try to, and then of course there's no industry for it, because we all have the best possible thing out there. The only thing you can do to make GPUs better now is buy newer and bigger ones, or buy more. Some motherboards do, after all, support multiple GPUs, and in doing so you can genuinely increase your computer's capabilities. Okay, I sound like that, but to be honest, I take that as a compliment.
What? Pepper saying something?
No, it's something in dedicated TTS chat. CPUs we can still make improvements to, and that's because CPUs are a very abstract concept in the way of computer components. Turing complete basically means, can it compute everything? Well, first off, what do you define as everything? And second off, how exactly do you define the limits of what can compute everything? And a CPU, to be a true CPU, has to be Turing complete. So, with a very abstract idea of what Turing complete actually means, most CPUs, or actually really all mainstream CPUs, are guaranteed Turing complete. They can compute graphics, and while not all CPUs are an APU, they do still have the capabilities to compute graphics, technically speaking. You shouldn't use it for that, though. Regardless, despite that, CPUs have a lot of unoptimized processes because with the idea of being able to compute everything, there's also infinite amounts of ways you can design a system to compute everything. With everything being infinity, there's also an infinite amount of the ways to compute everything.
Yeah.
Of course, we found a very optimized standard, that being a certain type of architecture. I think it's Newman that we use. It might also be Harvard. I think it's just really both. But they're CPU architectures, which basically just denotes how your CPU is structured. Like the structural engineering of the internal components of a CPU. That's the architecture. And we have a pretty standard set of architecture that's pretty efficient, but with each CPU generation, we are still finding ways to get rid of redundancies and make certain things faster. So, we can still get better PC components, but it's getting to the point where a better PC component will just be something bigger. What's the fun in making your computer bigger? Yeah. In the way of components, yeah. We really are running low on what else to build or make. The fact that our next step is just AI in the computer is kind of weird.
It's not even like a good step or anything, it's just like, oh, cool, I guess.
Yeah, it's not something every PC would need. Like a GPU, a CPU, yes. That is basically a requirement for a computer. Those are both dedicated components. Mostly. Again, the CPU is still the central processing unit, and most computers can run without a CPU, or not CPU, GPU. But that still doesn't mean that you should.
Yeah.
Regardless, those are dedicated components. Most components in a computer are. An NPU is a dedicated component that you can have, and it wouldn't be a bad idea to have, but you don't need it. It's unnecessary in every word, in every meaning of the word. It's not needed. It's cool and good, but it's not needed.
The little chip that's off of the motherboard.
What?
The NPU?
No, NPU is not something we actually have standard in computers right now.
Well, I know it's not standard, but like, isn't it that little slot the motherboard can have?
I don't think so. They're still relatively proprietary. I don't think they've been standardized in any given motherboard model yet. In other words, they're brand new. They're a promising technology in the way of we are making onboardable graphics, or not graphics, really, Pepper, you put a Freudian slip in my mind. We are making onboardable AI units, it's just that we don't have them standard yet, and when we do, it's not like anyone will really want one.
Yeah, or even use it.
Having one wouldn't be bad. AI is a good thing in some cases. Not all. In some cases, it's really not, like the replacement of social activity. But it's not a bad thing either. It's a tool. Like anything, you can use it for both good and bad. A lot of people just have to be using it for bad.
Well, here's the thing about that tool, though, right? That AI has to be good in order to be used as a tool, right? And if the onboarding AI is bad, which, you know, let's be honest, it'll more than likely be.
No, well, okay, but
what's the point of using the AI?
But neural processing units are not an AI in a box. They're processable. They're capable of processing AI. Like, you have a neural network that's just a digital version of a brain. The neural processing does all the calculation there. It's what takes a neural network and makes it a usable thing, basically. Now, my prediction is, this is a futurist prediction that aims to predict the direction computers will take with NPUs, but basically, an NPU will be a lot like a a specialized file format reader. Like, you could make a neural network in the form of like a file, and the NPU will be specially designed to run that file. And you could probably theoretically run it on a supporting GPU model, but the NPU would be your preferred method.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing. Once again, that does make a lot of things so much easier, and let's say you happen to have a file, quote-unquote, of a neural network that happened to be to recognize dangers, or to watch a map and tell you what's what, and how you can help people, or how you can more efficiently get to a path. That's a good thing. That's a good use of AI. Others will probably use it to effectively replace their friend group, or mimic voices. Bad stuff. But regardless, as a component, it'll probably just be a GPU with extra, or with, not extra, but actually less steps, to be honest. Now that I think about it, a dedicated AI component would actually be technically simpler than a GPU by a mile.
Yeah.
Presume for a moment you learned to build a CPU. Do you know what the logical next step is? Take a guess.
Build another one?
No.
Make room for another one?
No. A GPU. The logical next step in learning what to build is arguably a GPU, but here's the thing. That is about a dozen times more complicated. GPUs are not simple. For a dedicated component, they are really fucking complicated. They're a lot more math intensive, and arguably, in the way of structuring, much more complex.
I mean, like, whilst the CPU processes everything, the GPU is the one rendering everything.
Well, the CPU can render stuff, and oftentimes will. And for the most part, the CPU also does a shit ton of complex processing. Like, your GPU is not going to be doing the logical behind a game.
Well, yeah. Like, the GPU takes some stress off of the CPU.
A lot of it, actually. Graphics are really hard to compute, and CPUs just are not built for that.
Yeah.
And while some CPUs have integrated graphics units, it's always an upgrade to get a dedicated graphics card. So, I need to mention this, but think about it like this. Let's say you boot up a game. Let's say it's Minecraft. What your CPU is doing is, okay, where's this mob? How exactly is this component going to push this other component? Okay, where's the player putting this specific item, and how is it going to store to memory? What your GPU is doing is saying, how do I show this player where this component is in this chest? How do I show this player pushing this component? How do I show this player where this mob is?
Yeah.
Your GPU is translating what your CPU is doing to visual format, something you can see rather than read. I also have to say it's all math. It's literally just numbers. Everything they do is just numbers.
I mean, that's the majority of computing, though.
That's all of computing. There's no English or words in any of computing. When you do programming, yes, you're writing in English, the computer does not read it in English. What happens in the way of programming, let's say you do, like, Python. You do Python, and you put in a program, you make a program, you have to compile it. What it compiles to is something called assembly, which is about as baseline a programming language gets. It's really close to machine code, but it is not machine code. So by programming a program, I guess, in Python, you then have to compile it to assembly, which converts all of that, literally takes and translates that to another language. And then you have to assemble the assembly into machine code, which takes this very raw, very hard to read English-ish program, as in it has letters in it, and turns it into just ones and zeros. Strings of 8 ones and zeros. That is as unreadable as it gets for a human, but as directly understandable as it gets for a CPU. What you're effectively doing is speaking in an alien language to the CPU, and some foreign technology between the two is telling it what's what.
Yeah.
It's a smart system, because humans can't read machine code, and machines can't read English. So how do you balance them? With compilers and assembly, but... It does have its flaws. For instance, you could never get true English, as the compiler required to convert that to assembly would be fucking insane. Still, I think it's an incredibly fascinating part of machines. I'm sorry, I think the call has shifted away from the talk attack. And I meant in the vibe, like it seems like everyone's tired of hearing about it. I think Pepper might be liking me nerding out about it, and I say that strictly because they started being affectionate when I started nerding, but... I just love tech.
Kind of like people who want to fun.
That'll understand it.
Yeah,
I know.
understands it, talks about it, so it's like... Yeah, it was cool. I'm not getting me wrong. Just like, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you probably understand some of what I'm saying, but it's not like you know how to respond because you don't understand anything else.
Yeah.
Like, I'm teaching you stuff, it's just not enough to do anything with in the way of conversation or practice. That also assumes you're attempting to process it.
I mean, I'm processing more what you're saying than anything that this game has provided me, so...
Fair. I mean, hey, at the very least, this entire stream just got like a 30-minute, 45-minute rant about tech.
Yeah, arguably. No, not even arguably, it's just a million times more entertaining than just what this game is offered.
I'm glad to know my ranting skills are off the charts. Persuasion 100.
It'd be more charisma.
I was thinking Skyrim, but I don't even know that that's persuasion, is it? Speech 100!
Yeah, it would be speech.
Pepper, do you like me ranting? Yeah! I like anything about tech. I don't know it. I just... Because I'm talking about it. I don't understand why. I always think I'm kind of dumb until I talk about tech and I realize, holy shit, I understand so much about it with ease.
Yeah.
No, you're completely okay. You're more techie than a lot of people I know, which is great because I love techie. Oh my god, have you seen Pepper's setup? It's gorgeous. Pepper, if you're willing to, would you be willing to show it?
Did you think I'd been trying up till now?
I have to go get the pictures. I can do that, don't worry. I have the skills required to scroll up in DMs. I figured out how to torment vinyl by whistling. You want to know the truth?
By whistling very high in a very high-pitched tone through a microphone.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know a pretty secret truth I have about it? For the last, I want to say, month, I have been literally trying to get good at whistling loudly. Like, that has been an explicit goal of mine. Not kidding.
The machine is unstable. Once it reaches full power, it can't be shut off. It will drain our
I know it's a dumbass goal, but still.
I mean, no, it's a fair goal. You know, knowing how to whistle is
You just
good.
want to go smash it, don't you?
Just
It's not really a useful talent. I just don't want to feel left out. My family's really good at it.
Always your answer
No,
to
that's fair.
everything, Hedgehog.
Just
If you wish to
ask
create
not
a
to
cataclysmic
whistle that
explosion,
badly.
I know.
everything
And I'm
will
I'm
least
not
around
doing it
me. Like,
intentionally
if others don't have it,
sometimes.
it's fine.
So
I
there's
just
no off
don't
switch?
really like it personally.
No.
No, that's
not
completely
anymore.
fair. And I'm not trying to do it to bother you sometimes. Keyword
I'll supply
sometimes.
the brains. You will supply the
I
brawn
mean,
I need to
even
get
when
past
you
the
teasingly
Zephyrs.
bother,
Oh, and you're
you know,
asking
do
so
it just
nice.
to tease.
Good one, buddy.
Thanks.
Please
Well,
don't.
then I will
Tails,
attempt to prevent
I
that.
don't like working with
Thank
my
you.
most hated enemies any more than you.
Look at their
do.
setup, though.
Our
It's
entire
pretty.
world is at stake.
Yeah, well, teaming up with you feels like
Give
the
me
end
a
of the world,
second.
Eggman. I'm gonna want to take a long shower by the time we're
I still
done.
think mine looks pretty good after all this time.
Let's see. Oh, 3 monitors. That is really cool.
I mean, I have 2. I could get a 3rd. I can fit my PC under my desk and then get a 3rd monitor on here. I don't think I have a matching model for my
So,
current 2
Pepper.
one, so...
Pepper. You are like the first person I have seen. Yeah, you know, first techie I have seen with a clear fucking background. No, not background. Fucking applications.
Oh, mine used to be horrible, but
No,
it
I
got so
know.
bad one day that I'm not kidding, my fucking PC stopped
Desktop.
rendering the icons.
But so many people's desktops that I have seen that are just a
No.
mess, an unorganized mess that's just like, ugh. But Pepper, that is just beautiful.
It is great, and I have to say that I am jealous that you're so fucking organized, because I can't be. It is not in my nature.
Like, even as a person who still sees no point in desktop applications, shortcuts, that's just wonderful to see. Alright, next world. Yippee, Ice World.
I really need to start making use of my wall space more, to be honest. I have so much wall space here, and it's my bedroom. I can tape stuff up. I just need to start actually taking notes. Because there are so many things I want to mark down, and I always just open my notepad app and then forget the name of the file.
Fair enough. Okay, Sega, whose dumb idea was it to make a ice level for some? No, not just any ice level. An ice level with actual ice physics. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, we're just kind of
Can I go on a micro rant? Like a tiny, like 2 or 3 minute rant, just for
I
quick?
mean, you're basically controlling the stream's entertainment right now, so please go ahead.
I think having a tinted fucking glass casing for a PC is retarded. Like a fundamental lack of logical processing skills within the human's brain to make that. I have one, and unfortunately I can't just get a different glass pane. But here's the thing. Why would you design a PC case to be see-through to any degree, and then tint it? Why? Why is it tinted? It's not even tinted a good color. It's tinted like a light greenish. It's like they took a beer bottle glass and made it tempered.
So I don't think I've seen really many tinted cases that have that hanging on there.
That's what I'm saying. I have one.
Oh.
That's the thing. Mine is tinted. You want to know why I can't see very deep inside my PC? Why it's so fucking dark? Do you?
Is that why?
That's exactly why! There's more than enough light that comes off my goddamn fan. I just literally can't see it because it's tinted! I take off my case and suddenly I can see everything in there. But I put it back on, look through the glass, and oh! It's pitch black. Why would you tint the very thing designed to be see-through?
Because why not?
Give me one good logical reason to do that. To contradict the very reason you made something.
I mean, at least it's not like a solid game.
Technically, that wouldn't be glass, though. The problem is that it's designed to be transparent, and then you make it hard to see through. What the fuck? Question mark? It's not like diffused transparent, where it looks blurry in a cool-looking way. It's just annoyingly not fully transparent.
Yeah.
Like in a car, it might make sense. But in a PC, not really. It's just dumb. We're gonna get pulled over by the antivirus?
Huh?
I don't know, just... it's dumb to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
The fact I have to put more lights in my PC just for it to be visible on the inside kind of ruins the point of having glass pane.
Yeah.
In fact, I never even would have cared that I had the glass pane anyways, because I only recently got a glowy...
Sorry, go on.
No, you're fine. I only recently got a glowy component, that being my CPU fan, and unfortunately, the only thing I can see is the light. I can't see the fan, I can't see the motherboard, I can barely see my GPU. Kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you make something to be see-through and then make it almost impossible to see through? I just don't get the logic of it. How does it look cool? It's not even like a cool kind of, like, tinted. It's again, it looks like beer bottle glass. That might be because it's plastic, now that I think about it. And then, wait again, why would you tint plastic? It just gets dumber and dumber the more I think about it.
Is my mind? I don't know.
You know how beer bottles are like a foggy green?
Yeah.
And hard to, like, actually get light through?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same color and same effect as my case. I don't know, I just wish there was a decent logical explanation I could get.
Fair
And that I knew who to smack about it. I mean, come on. Would you buy a case to be see-through if you knew it was going to be tinted?
I mean, if it was for the explicit case of see-through, no.
Exactly, that's the
But-
problem. In the case of a PC, for a case with a glass window, it's designed to be see-through. Why do you
But-
limit it?
I'm also the kind that kind of would like tinted, purely because I don't really care to see inside of my case.
Then why would you want it to be see-through at all?
Well, here's the thing. Most cases anyways are gonna make it glass just by default, so...
Not all! You can buy
Most?
full solid cases. Okay, and okay, but you know, what's the benefit of buying a fucking tinted one for more, probably, and not just looking for one that's a solid fucking brick?
Because a little bit of color.
Of what?
Of color.
First off, that can be toggled.
If it's tinted black, then okay, I'll agree with the point. You know, may as well just go with, you know, another.
This is a really dark shade of green, so it's close to fucking enough. I literally cannot see inside of it. It takes a flashlight to get a decent view of whatever's inside of it.
Okay, then yeah, at that point, just go with another sheet. But like, if it's a very apparent color, like, you know, blue or red or something.
I mean,
like
if
that,
it's
or
for
pink.
aesthetic design, okay, like if it's like a color aesthetic design thing, that's great. But when it makes it impossible to see into it anyways, what the fuck is the point?
Oh yeah, that's fair.
That's
then,
why I hate
yeah,
it.
I agree.
That's why I hate my case. That's why I hate my case. To be fair, the case isn't that bad. It's got decent shape. It's moderate size. It does have a disc tray, and I do have an actual disc drive. However, why? Why is it not? Why is it tinted? I don't get it!
Because they thought green was cool in concept.
A really dark shade of green. They couldn't have just tinted it a little less. Like, they could have very just as easily made it green without putting all of the color dye into the damn pane of glass. It's so dumb! It's so dumb!
Circles. Am I going in circles?
Wait.
Okay.
I just,
Also,
it
Meta...
just seems so unnecessary.
Meta brings up an interesting point. I don't know if it's true or not, but the tinting helps you retain heat. If it's frosted glass, it helps with cooling.
Okay, here's the thing. Why would you want to retain heat inside the computer?
Your off-road PC.
Off-road PC. It's not frosted, trust me. This is just straight up regular ass tinted. All it's doing is causing more heat in theory. He's not wrong in that having a certain type of glass will affect the heat, like internal heat of your PC, and that's because, let's say for a minute it's a cold day outside but the sun is shining bright, you go inside your car can get hot off of the sun despite it being freezing outside.
Yeah.
That's why if you go to like your back door window or something and just sit in front of it, it's cold outside, but the heat is still there. You know why? Because heat comes from the sun's rays, from the light itself.
Yeah. Fair.
So, in the way of a PC, technically that also applies here. The light coming from inside of the PC or anything else, and other heat-related things, do genuinely affect heat. It's just not by much.
Yeah.
And it's also not something you should really be too concerned about anyways.
I mean, in a sense, it's almost like nitrous in cars. Like, it
Okay,
doesn't affect it
yes
much, but... you
and
might as well
no.
have it.
Well, okay. In the way of nitrous, it depends on when you use it. Like, in a certain RPM, it'll affect it way fucking better. In the case of nitrous, you probably would. I think, in theory, this is not from experience, nor any research given into this, but more so how cars work. I know how engines work, I know how nitrous works, I know how it affects the engine and the physics behind it. But in theory, based off of physics alone, you would want to use nitrous at higher RPMs, which is roughly when you would expect your engine to be running at its hottest, and henceforth at its worst. As your engine goes to a higher RPM, it becomes less efficient because the components do expand from heat, increasing friction and slowing its overall limitations. But by adding nitrous into the mix, you rapidly increase that by cooling the engine, contracting every metallic component within it, giving you a higher RPM limit, meaning you can go faster.
Right.
Using it at a low RPM is incredibly stupid because your components are already not that hot and already not running with that much friction in comparison to a higher RPM. So you're just wasting it basically. You're not even creating that big of a difference. You might slightly increase acceleration, but that doesn't help you at the moment. So nitrous is probably better to use at higher RPMs anyways. Also, that isn't really much of a counterpoint, just an informative thing on how nitrous works. Because I am a car guy too, remember that.
I get you. I'm hearing you.
Did you make a mistake?
No, I just hate piss poor level design.
Oh boy. Right, but back to the point of micro performance. Attempting to optimize heat based off of light inside your computer is an incredible level of overkill. Like, you've probably already gotten the perfect RAM sticks. Fun fact about RAM, it's not just the size of the parts or the DDR level that matters. They actually have something called a timing value, and I think that has to do with how often they'll update. I'm not so sure, to be fair. I don't know how that works, and don't take that as expertise. However, I can say that having a matching, like, timing value to your RAM sticks can legitimately increase the CPU's speed in relativity to your RAM cards. That is such a microscopic difference in performance that some really hardcore performance nerds, I'm talking absolute best components on the market, fucking water cooling beyond the mark. They probably have external radiators, that level of performance. Those are the only kind of people that will be doing that overkill performance. And they're not even doing it because it benefits them. They're doing it for the straight up, just do it, you know? They're just doing it to do it.
Yeah. Also, oh my fucking god. Oh my god, that was so poorly taught.
What was?
Okay. So, I'm gonna exclude the rant about how the fuck I got to this point in the level and how poorly thought out that was. Okay. So you're in an area, right? And you get a Wispin. This Wispin lets you go in a straight line no matter where you point, right?
Uh-huh.
And you come to this new area, and you are given this Wispin, right? And you see down the hall, you know, these little white crystals. Clearly it shows you need to use this Wispin, right? You try to use it, you miss. Okay, fine. Which is what I did, right? So I go through the whole fucking carnival, right, to get back to that spot. The Wispin doesn't respawn. And that's the only Wispin in the area. So you naturally assume, okay, I can't make this area right.
Pepper. No!
And then you need...
I wanted to hear...
Now you need this white Wispin. I wasted all my fucking time on this level, not only getting to that fucking area, but figuring out that I didn't need the Wispin. Even though the level design showed me that I needed the Wispin.
That is really annoying.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Pepper, the clicky sounds from that switch was the reason I begged you to keep it on, was because they were just tickling another sensation in my mind the same way that like switching tabs on the 360 does. Just unnecessarily satisfying sounds. I have to say, as much as I don't like Nintendo from a moral perspective, holy fuck does their sound design slap in every corner.
Yeah.
Everything from clicking sounds to just their music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their music is really good. Consumable essential progression items that aren't even essential. That's some Bethesda design.
I can't wait till I get off my ass and do something with that Kimiko and break some models so that I can actually have an avatar as well.
Oh, yeah.
It is indeed 4 AM. You have stayed up. Dark Souls Death.mp3. You have stayed up.
Oh, no! Fuck, I wasn't paying attention in the straight line sent me. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game!
Vinyl! You know what we missed?
What?
Break time.
Break time.
Take a break!
Break time is watching Smash.
No, that was just not going insane. We need a break time as in snack break.
The snack break was an hour ago.
It was? Did I miss it?
We have the break, like... Well, okay, to be fair, we haven't actually been using break fucking ever. But it's supposed to be at 2 hours. You know, 4 hours stream.
Uh-huh. I thought it was standard 6 hours.
When the fuck was my streams ever standard 6 hours?
Okay, fair. Counterpoint, sometimes they usually end up around 5, and I figured 6 is the optimistic even number. I would also put break time at 2.5 hours.
Fair. I only push 5 when I'm near the end of a game. 6 is when I think the game is nearer, but it's not.
And then you miss it, yeah.
Yeah.
Still, I get your point. I do, however, have to mention this. You're kind of going insane. And I'm wondering...
Welcome to being a Sonic fan, how can I help you?
Okay.
So,
right,
even
fair
the
point.
white wisping is worse than just homing!
It occurs to me I should probably go back and emulate the PlayStation 2 Ratchet & Clank game on my Xbox Series X. I don't have a capture card, unfortunately, but if I had one, I would definitely... I mean, I can still stream it, just not to YouTube.
You know what, Ratchet & Clank, that'd be pretty cool.
Vi.
You know what? If I set up an emulator on my PC for Ratchet & Clank, that's something I
Vi.
guess we should stream at one point.
Yes, what's up?
They want you to stream Pikmin instead, 100%.
No.
What was that so intense?
Just no. I mean, I'll play Pikmin, just not to 100%.
No, not to 100%. They worded it as... I was joking. They worded it, finally, you should stream Pikmin instead 100%.
Oh, 100, like...
Like, as in, like, for real.
Okay. I thought you meant to completion. I was like, nah.
That'd be even worse. Completing any game would be even worse.
But yeah, no, like,
Well, I mean, at least it couldn't be as bad as GTA's completion.
A lot of things on par, at least with it. But yeah, no, I'd be curious to try the Pikmin games.
I have to say this. There are certain things in GTA that count towards completion that the 98% of the player base don't even know exist
Oh, yeah?
in the game. Like, straight up Easter eggs.
I mean, I guess it makes sense why it would count towards the 100%, but such massive right,
There's a mission, I think. Oh, it's last year on this description. Hold on a sec. He wants you to take him to a wedding, but you gotta go home, wait the entire process for him to get ready to go. I'm not kidding. You don't like you get like a skip list. You have to sit there in your car and wait. You take him to the wedding. I'm pretty sure it goes wrong. You take him somewhere else. You get a free car. It's a shitty car. It's not a good one, but it's a car. It's just one of it's a stupid, annoying mission. It's one that's comedic, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's a troll mission. The game is trolling you with it, but it is something you can do.
Man, how many military factories does a guy need?
If you weren't always destroying
It
them,
reminds
I
me of the
wouldn't
one
need
mission
so many.
I heard with GTA 5 where it was just like,
Thanks for
you
fixing
went
me.
into like a cult or something,
Sorry you got
right?
stuck with a voice chip that
And you
looks
did
like
this
a toy. I
whole
show you.
fucking shebang of
I
like
liked it
5,
better
6
when I
different
was trying
missions
to
for
destroy
them.
you.
Yeah,
Only
well,
at the end to like get this
individual
old, I think it's like a tractor or
Before we
something.
start destroying each other, let's
The
remember
car.
why we're working together.
Okay, please remind
That sounds about
Tails,
right.
we need Eggman
That
to
reminds
shut down
me,
his
when I first
machine.
finally got, after literally, don't worry. If they actually get online, you'll know why I pinged them.
Eggman more.
Anyways,
How much that bites?
I do trust you, Tails, but the whole world's
when
in
I
danger
first got
because
back
I
into
did
GTA
something
after like a
stupid.
year of not playing
You
it
know
on
how much
Xbox, the
that bites?
first thing I did was not go for a heist, or go to the ocean, or fuck around in cars, or do anything like that. No. What I did was I traveled up the East Side Highway until I found a construction site, went in explicitly, and grabbed, you know, the biggest dump truck in the world? That monstrous one that's like 4 times the height of any given car.
No, but sure.
Like one wheel is taller than a car
Oh wow.
by twice.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
You have a literal ladder on the
I'm
grill of
just
the truck.
getting
That,
ready.
not ladder, like a
Well,
full-fledged
you seem to be
metallic
taking your time.
catwalk
It
staircase.
is my time
Yeah.
to take now,
It's
isn't it?
big.
What if I told you that you were the only one I
I'm pretty sure the actual fucking tires are almost like 1.75 times the size of the cab.
Wow.
So it's like one of those giant like long haul trucks.
Oh no, it's like you couldn't get it anywhere because it takes up so much fucking gas to move.
I'm just like, what kind of car or truck is
You
it?
know, like monster machines. Like I'm not talking monster machines as in some stupid kid show. I mean monster machines as in like man-made machines that are monstrously, terrifyingly big.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Huh.
I found that in the game, and I drove through downtown Los Santos with a Deluxo, killing anything that got too close, and whenever it wasn't doing that, landing in the bed of the dump truck. My run ended when I attempted to go underneath an overpass, only to get close and find out that, oh shit, I was taller than the overpass.
Yeah.
It didn't work out, and eventually it did get damaged enough that I couldn't keep it.
Fair enough.
It's more accurate to say that Deluxo got killed and I got killed and the game despawned the truck.
It's cute the way he keeps on trying to get past all this death and enemies and stuff. I think he kind of likes me.
I want to show you a picture of it, though. I gotta find it.
Fuck. I think that level lasted longer than... I love Tails'
Yeah, by the way,
voice,
I
but holy
was
hell, that
not
cutscene
kidding about the
sucked.
census scale. It's fucking massive.
Yeah, I'll see in a second. Also, yes,
It's
Meadow,
in the-
welcome to this game. It is
It's in the,
a awful game with awful cutscenes. Oh yeah, one of those giant long haul cat trucks.
yeah, look at that sheer fucking size!
No, yeah, it is fucking huge, one of those.
Like, this is the I gotta send you this other comparison image, because that car does not give you a true sense of perspective. Look at this.
I just saw your message, Meta. Oh wow, that's with a person, god damn.
Oh, it gets even better. Do you want to see another good comparison image?
Sure. Oh. Oh, I see.
These things are fucking huge.
Yeah. Pac-Man looking ass vehicle. I mean, yeah, kinda.
True, but they're the world's biggest dump truck, and it's been a machine that's been used for a considerable amount of time by now. There was actually one featured in the movie Monster Trucks, and in the movie, the characters in it ramped out off the bed, if I recall correctly. So.
Interesting use of it, but alright. Ah!
But yeah, oh my god.
What?
No. There's an article here that says world's biggest dump truck goes electric, and here's what it fucking looks like.
An electric dump truck? Excuse me. What?
It's so goofy!
What? Wait, is this just like a concept, or...?
A pretty big fucking concept, don't you think?
I mean, you know, that's modern day CG for you, but it... Why does that look like a fucking low-res GameCube Tonka?
I mean, I would almost agree, but the day also just seems to be really high in the sky sun, so...
I mean, yeah, but still... Like... At what point does making it electric even fucking matter if it's still gonna, you know, consume a lot of energy? Either way.
Yeah, no, here's the thing about an electric dump truck. I'm sorry, as a tech nerd optimistic for electric vehicles, that's just not gonna work. It's a highly inefficient method of doing it, and the reason why, well, this is pretty basic actually. I've got an entire saying I've been using for a considerable amount of time. Gas engines are fucking strong, but slow, and electric motors are fast, but leap.
Oh my fuck. Yeah.
Why do you need a fast dump truck? It needs to be strong.
But Fire, don't you know fast is better?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. With literally thousands upon thousands upon thousands of pounds of weight. Yes, definitely better. I'm gonna throw a car at you. Anyways. Oh god, no. Wait, actually, now that it occurs to me, I'm gonna throw one of these at you.
How the fuck? Oh my god.
I'm not that into, like, big-ass machinery like this, but I have to say the sheer scale of it and technological requirements for it to be this big and still function is pretty cool.
When I'm on the ground and this giant snowball and a missile hits me, I just get fucking ping-ponged around, but the moment I go in the air and the missile hits me, I explode. Consistency? I think not. Oh shit, ping from the Helldivers Discord. What the fuck happened? Ah. An armor passive adjustment. Hold on a second. Let's see. Power generators and defense missions. Oh, that's fucking nice. Let's see. Overview. I've been monitoring your feedback. Passive. We made some adjustments. The masters are adding 2 extra perks. Oh, okay. Increase reload speed by 30%. Increase melee damage by 50. Okay, so they just added those 2 other passives to it. The Viper Commando and Urban something passives. Alright, fair enough. Finally, Helldivers TFR.
Real!
I mean, there's mods that'll do that.
Okay, so this is cool. A blue tray?
Making it electric means Elon can buy it.
No, it's not
it out
blue.
And run into the ground.
It's not. The electric one isn't blue. This one is blue, but it's. I don't know. This might actually be a toy based off of this, like side profile. I think.
Could be useful next. Oh no. Okay, I just get fucked. Okay. Sick. There's an enemy in the way. I'm in a slow-ass snowball. How do you expect me to avoid a homing rocket on a linear path?
Glass half full kind of person?
There's no glass half full here. There's just
glass. Shattered glass.
Better. Snowball 9/11.
Glass half shattered kind of person? Or glass half built kind of person?
You can shoot out the missiles. Oh, we can't even fucking do that because lo and behold, I am in a slow snowball.
I want to see something else cool in the way of technology. What?
Man, the second rocket has hit your snowball. Evidently, yes. Ah, damn it.
Man, the second rocket hit the...
Okay, so I'm just gonna try and speed my way through it, because that seems to be the only way based off of that first. What's this?
Where the fuck am I gonna find a good picture that both gives you a sense of scale? Okay. Oh wow, that's a big ass.
Wait. Did that skip the section? Am I in a new section? I'm confuzzled.
I need to find a decent picture that gives a decent
Did I skip the
scale.
section? What the fuck? I mean, whatever, I'm not complaining, but... Huh? It's a place? No, you don't. Oh, nope, that was too fast. Fuck. Oh my god, this is... No wonder why no one talks about this game. It is ass to play.
Well, it's not play to ass.
Unfortunately. Somehow, save scum. Fucking if this was emulated, I would. But no, this was the one of the few games that
Why is it
was
called
ported.
Save Scum anyways?
What do you mean?
Save Scum. Why not just save Skip?
Because you're not skipping anything.
No, you're skipping between saves. You just tried to come up with an argument that didn't you?
No, I was just trying to understand what you mean, because save scumming means that you avoid, or try to do your best to avoid all consequences by just saving constantly and reloading.
I'm aware what it
constantly.
means. It just feels like a bit of a slightly insulting name for a completely reasonable exploit.
That's the point.
Lame. Alright, I can't seem to find one image that seems to be the world's true biggest engine, because for whatever reason, there's about 4 different models of ICEIC here listed off, but I'm going to try and find the biggest one, at least from our perspective and sense of scale. Oh, by the way, I should probably clarify, they're fucking huge.
Yeah.
Like, these are designed for cargo ships of massive
Actually, it's
scale.
just save reload.
Actually, we didn't ask.
That looks like a toy.
It does, but also the photography of it.
Yeah, no, it is cool.
Oh my god, why can't I find a decent to-scale image of the world's biggest engine? Oh! I'd almost say that one, but I'm fairly certain, based off of that one's general look, that it is not, in fact, a real engine, and is in fact an AI image.
Oh, god fucking damn it!
I'm going to check that by opening this image in a new tab and examining it more closely.
Careful. There we go. Holy shit.
Hey, Pepper.
So fast.
Yeah, that is an AI image, I can tell based off of that gear. It's almost a cool image. Why are companies watermarking AI images?
Okay.
That is just another level of cringe.
Linear path, how do you expect me to get around? Not even speed can help me get around, because guess what? It's a linear path.
Oh my god, I realized something that I kind of want to do. I want to live inside of a giant engine. Not while it's running, of course, but...
Why is it too late to switch to mod Death Run? That's what this fucking feels like, man. What? Huh?
Final, I sent the world's largest diesel engine in the chat.
Nice. Oh, okay, so I just have to hit them really hard. I have to fucking sumo the bastards that swung me with the big ricochet off of this then platform. The physics would be better than this game. Yeah, some fucking hell. Oh my god, this game is atrocious. Wow, that's a massive engine. Looks like it's for like a steamboat or something. Not a steamboat.
It is.
Boat.
Any engine like that is generally meant for boats.
The fuck the train do?
Pepper said they're a diesel engine, so I said Pepper right now.
Oh. Oh no, we lost clickbait.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he wasn't even that cool of a person. A little bit annoying and a bit too demanding, so. Plus, he didn't show up often anyways, so what a major loss, I guess. I don't know.
Fair enough. And he's gone.
Wonk.
That was the lightest one I could have done, and I still got flung off because this game was made by morons.
So me.
No, because you would actually look at this and go, huh, this isn't fun. The people who designed this clearly thought this was fun, hence why they implemented it.
Oh. So they never played it.
Pretty much. What? That's... fuck you, game. And then get that
Also,
fucking
final?
esports ass crap, right?
Sent the pistons from those engines.
Huh? What? Oh yeah, there's only a huge, thick... Old
You
thing,
know,
actually.
it occurs to me at that size, isn't it just easier to blow up an actual bomb on?
Maybe.
I'm not gonna lie, that might as well be what it is anyways, because the amount of fuel that goes into that is massive.
Great, I love not being able to play the game because of ice physics. It's my favorite in a Sonic game. Sorry.
Oh, you're adorable.
Fire. Fire.
What?
Because of the pitch of your voice and like how somewhat muffled you were, I thought I thought your little, humming there, or your little jingle, was being said by the character that was currently speaking. I'm so confused.
Last time I've seen Pyro just saying either a murdering grizzly bear, yeah. This random green creature making ooh noises should be an instant ban. Discontinue her kidneys. For real.
Hello.
You lose, and you'll pay.
play fucking Minesweepers. This bitch.
My hair.
God damn it. My goodness.
But I'm going to leave.
So still that you cannot be seen by the naked eye while he is darting on.
Oh, and they're timed to.
My hair. You've win this game, and you'll pay.
Fucking damn it, there's the last one.
I gotta say this. I fucking love my keyboard.
But I'm going to leave.
I said I think I am loving my keyboard. The clickies are so satisfying.
Oh, you keyboard, yeah.
You've win this game, and you'll pay.
So be fast, but we're gonna punish you for being fast. Amazing fucking logic, Sega. When designing
You know how long it
Sonic.
took to do my hair.
Turn.
Motherfuck! Who the fuck clicked my Windows key?
Oh,
not me.
and even
I know
the
I damn
bomb
sure didn't.
spawned right on top of me, so I'm gonna immediately fail that.
That's it. I'm. The tails come off.
I cannot even begin to describe to you
My hair.
how insufferable it is to control this. Because, okay, tell me, where is the snowball facing? Right, you know, it was pretty straight,
We can do
but is it straight?
But I'm going to leave.
And also because of how the turning works, it's so just jank to the ninth degree. Hey, bitch.
Gotta go. Call me.
What was that for a second? Oh, nice. Good job, animators. You animated a fucking orb. Congratulations.
Ooh, that was cool. Pun entirely intended.
Shut up, Sonic. Yeah, even Tails was unimpressed. Oh, hello.
Your efforts are impressive, little hedgehog, but you are destined to fail, as the fat fool has failed before you.
I'll get fat from eating your black hearts, you Eggman wannabes!
Whoa.
Your threats are almost as amusing as your mustache. I must commend you on your invention, though. We get stronger and stronger.
I go
Gotta
chomp on the.
talk
I go
about
chomp on the metal. I chomp on metal.
Yeah,
I metal chomp.
How dare you.
I have diamond teeth. Scraping sounds intensify.
I will burn your world, you rebellious scum! I will destroy everything you love and make you watch!
Boss, your hands.
You've
As long
broken
as I
them.
can still strangle a Zeti, my hands are fine.
At least Eggman is, like, slightly threatening in this game. I'll give him that. But that's it. Ooh, Tron lasers. There they are, we used to say What? Oh, that's not a spring straight up spike. The arrows are telling me that. Okay, the lasers are not fair enough. That was my bad. I feel like that unlocks. Oh, we're playing pinball now. In the Frozen level, even though the casino stages in Sonic are usually the second level, or the third. Well, fine, I'll play casinos. You know what, the pinball physics don't actually feel that bad. It actually feels like fucking pinball. Straight down? Yeah. I'm so expecting the roll. Sonic spends his life savings on a pinball canvas and goes bankrupt. Yeah. Oh, hello. Let's go spend these potato chips. I'm never gonna find out what that does. Just barely under the flicky amount that we need, fuck's sake. Okay, let's go to an actually fun zone. Like, none of these. This one wasn't bad. Sonic gets a CS:GO gambling splashes. Whoa, Tails! This gambling site's pretty cool. I can get like knives and stuff, man. Sonic, you know that's gambling, right? But Tails, think about the potential. Thousands of dollars. And a knife. Isn't that potential though? No, Tails, you don't understand. That must mean it's real. One game where the bag mechs take more than one hit to go down. Does that make sense? That should, in theory, be enough. These kids don't mean shit to me. Look at the swag. Come on, Tails. No, none even kid will be able to stop Eggman in no time. Sonic, the sponsorship is from Eggman. Even better. We'll make him bankrupt. But he owns the gambling site. It doesn't matter, Tails. He's giving us some of that money. Great, because my spin dashing means nothing. I love consistent enemy design. Maybe for some time. Then maybe. Oh, right. Clouds. Yeah. Last time recouping lost lives from melt on the fucking stage. It shocks me that Eggman doesn't own McDonald's or some shit. I mean, he would if he didn't keep spending all of his money making fucking amusement parks and casinos. Like every game, it's always either Eggman Land or some fucking casino that he's taken over, or a full fucking city that he's taken over, like in the case of Metropolis and Heroes. What the fuck is that killer shake?
The last time we met, you ruined my nail art. Now I have to reapply a whole new coat.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? I am so sorry.
Oh, well, in that case.
Oh no, what I meant to say is, I'm so sorry that you have nothing more important to do in life.
You're gonna pay for that.
Alright. Sonic has some good lines in this game. Yeah. He's a bit of a cocky prick, and I like that. Oh. Why do you even give me the spin dash if you're gonna remove it? How does that make sense? How does ice prevent me from rolling in a ball and going fast? Whatever, I'll just sprint instead.
Whoa!
All I want to do is chill, but here comes that fashion disaster hedgehog. Those shoes are atrocious, and the white gloves are ridiculously retro.
What we got now? Oh, we're going 3D world. Right, well, I still can't use my mustache.
So there's some bad news.
That's
Sounds like Disney just managed to market the Lilo and Stitch live action really good.
Why?
If that doesn't sound bad, then think about the implication that I'm complaining that they marketed it good.
No, I know what you're implying. And why, even with good marketing, do people still even trust Disney that much to watch their shit?
I don't know. I think it's just because it's Lilo and Stitch, you know, but
it's live action. And, like the scientific theory...
It's, okay, no, because live action movies can be good. It's just that Disney fucks every one of them up.
And that's my point. They can be, but they have been choosing actively not to make them good, so why should we think that they're going to be good?
What, because 2 of them were? Because if memory serves, the Beauty and the Beast one was okay.
I think the point at which I lose my shit is if they fuck up, and knowing Ubisoft, they will, if they fuck up the Watch Dogs 1 live action, when it eventually even starts production. I'm not so sure I like the current casting roster either.
Oh. Alright, I think you showed me it at one point, but I forget. How is that anywhere near me? Oh, because I jumped into it? Bullshit. Okay. I thought for a second Sonic was like T-posing or something, but no, he was just like holding his arms back. Somehow I was like that. What? That's not what I went. Sure, whatever, game. Why are we so many what wants to be chemical plants? What? Wait, that? Is that how ball running works? Huh? Okay, sure, I didn't have enough speed. Oh, nice. I'm all about there. Awesome. Game. Could you... Oh, is it because I'm on ice that my spin dash doesn't work, despite the fact that it destroys the ice? Oh my god, this is like Sonic 4 levels of... How? Genuinely, how? That's my spin dash at its max. Do they expect me to get through that? How do I build up more speed? Unless I'm like missing a booster. Was I missing a booster? Let me... Oh, okay, no, I just missed a booster. There was a very obvious booster there that I missed. Alright. Right, that shit was fire. His nap's a little faster, but that was fire. Yeah. Sonic being a little bit of a cunt is what I like about his character. At least whenever Sega actually portrays him as such. Oh, right, I seem to do the exact same thing. Oh, I was wondering, like, why the fuck is it slowing down? That's why. Okay, there we go. We boosted it out. Still can't spin dash. Okay, we're fine. still not the boss fight. Oh, now we're in fucking, oh, what was it? Metropolis, I think. Yeah, it was Metropolis from Sonic 2. I kept thinking it was Scrap Brain, but no, Scrap Brain was, I think, Sonic 1. There's a lot of, like, enemies and, like, level design that reference the older games, but this genuinely feels like something out of Sonic 4. More than, like, I guess, a good Sonic game. Right, still can't. Alright, I'm fine. I wouldn't bother sweating that. Let me guess, I was supposed to take the booster back there that I missed. Because God forbid Sonic build up his own momentum to not lose the springs, the boosters, and whatnot. You know, in the Sonic game. And we have 69. 3D roll, 3D.
Now you wouldn't hurt a lady, would you? Make me cry, ruin my makeup. If these stains don't come out, you're dead.
I need to bring it back because I need a drink, and it's about time after I get back. It's probably at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I just finished the world, and I was gonna finish end stream anyways.
Fair enough. It's.
I'm getting tired of lugging your head around, pal. So I made you a snowball body.
I can't feel my legs.
So I guess I should just wait till we end stream to think of
True.
it.
Your robots are a reflection of your genius, Dr. Eggman.
Tails being a
Does
sparky
give me an
prick.
idea.
Okay, I love Tails, but it does
I
seem
think
like
I
in the
know a way
older
to cause
games
the
it was
lost
kind
tanks
of
to
like
implode using no gravity
Captain
effect.
Obvious?
We could destroy the city in one quick stroke.
And exterminate every living thing
like that
around
one meme
me.
where he's
You out
like,
of your mind?
"Hey, look,
Of course,
ramps!
there'd be some
Yeah, we can use these as ramps."
Damage.
And Sonic is just like,
What kind of monster
"Fuck you,
is
Tails."
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I suddenly felt very mean. Not the best idea to put the dimwit's head on a battle bot.
In hindsight, I gotta agree with Doc. Thanks for the save. Can you get off me now?
I can't figure you out. 1 second you're contemplating genocide, and the next you're saving one of your worst enemies.
I'm a complicated guy.
And you? What were you thinking, Tails? You could have gotten yourself killed.
I was just trying to help.
Is this really how we're going with the story? Alright, interesting choice. Put that in this... that kind of plot in this game of all games. But anyways... Finally I am free. For now. I unfortunately must return to this next week, but... for now. Thank you all so much for watching and enduring me being frustrated. We're fine now. We're relaxed. Happy moments, right? A happy little treat. But let's see. Next week, next Saturday.
Next week you will be donating to me. I'm kidding.
What is next?
Give me all your Fox plushies. Put them in the bag.
Put it in the bag.
Just put the money in the bag. Put the money in the bag. Okay, I've got this. Put the money in my ass! Oh shit!
Fuck, what is... Okay, so we did Metal Gear, we did COD. It wouldn't be Watch Dogs, because that's before Metal Gear. Hitman!
Okay, but did you do Catfish? Did you do Catfish and Observation Cats?
No. I did observe canines, however.
You finally beat the second Watch Dogs. Again, the third one I feel like you should at least give a try, but I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to just drop it off halfway through. I mean, better than the second one in gameplay, I'd argue yes. But in story, it's a bit convoluted.
Part of me wants to skip it, but at the same time, it's like, it's the last one of the trilogy. I may as well get it and play it.
If it helps, it's not really the longest feeling campaign. It'll take a bit of time to complete, but it won't feel like that much time, if that makes sense.
Okay, so it's not as time-consuming feeling as 2.
Feeling, specifically, perception. It is actually a decently long campaign in the way of time, but it's one of those campaigns that has you engaged enough that you won't think you've been sitting there at the same cutscene for 4 hours.
Yeah. Or wasting
especially
time
if you do it with the Bloodline DLC. Believe me, if you're gonna get Watch Dogs 3, get the Bloodline DLC. It's the only way to make it enjoyable.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It was like an additional $15, and it's like, okay, cool. That's not bad. But yeah, Hitman next week. Oh, I'm gonna prepare tutorials and whatnot, because I'm not in the mood to deal with bullshit.
Real.
But yes, that's what we'll be doing next week, and I hope to see you all next week for that. But for now, I hope you all have a good day, good night, and or afternoon. And bye-bye. Bye-bye now.